Yo, yo, yo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back coming at you live from the Nevada desert. As always, the dudes. Glad to have you guys on this beautiful Friday evening. How's it been, Boss?
It's going good, but I'm wondering how everybody else is doing and how this evening's gonna be going. I know we got a lot to talk about, so we got a lot to get into. Glad to be back, dude. Glad to be back in action. We're live again. It's getting the legs back onto it. So happy to be here and happy to get into a few different topics. We got some interesting things. We got a good title, so hopefully you guys are all tuned in. Hopefully you guys looking at seeing at what we're talking about. I see tax-free ponage is in the chat already. Hopefully there's some other viewers are in the chat. What's up, guys? How's your guys' evening going? You guys ready for this?
Tax Reponent said, "What's up, guys? What's going on, man?" Yeah, just hanging in there. Hopefully your evening is going good. Checking in with us. Are you tuning in from east of the Rockies or west of the Rockies? JT, what's up? What up? Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everybody's what's the word? Matriculating? Matriculating the word I'm thinking? Matriculating in? Or am I just thinking of
What does that mean? What are you trying to say?
like slowly entering? Isn't that matriculation?
Yeah, I mean, I think people are here.
Yeah. Tax Reponent said, "I lost my aunt the other day. Rip, Aunt Judy." I'm sorry to hear that, man. I agree. Rip, Aunt Judy. I'm sorry that happened. Can you guys listen to an awesome song for her? Potentially. I guess it depends on what the song is, because of what you are and aren't allowed to play on Twitch, but there's a possibility. If you want to link it in our Discord, we can have somebody check it out and see if it's something that we could put on stream. But how was your day, man?
It was good, dude. I already answered this, but it's all good, dude. Honestly, I want to get to a thing, dude. Here's an old thing in radio, dude.
All right.
Anytime somebody asks, "How's it going?"
Yeah.
A lot of people are going to continue to ask, "How's it going? How's it going? Keep it moving." Let's talk about the show, dude. You got Stockton serial killer. I don't want to talk about my day. I don't think anybody wants to hear about my day. I think people want to talk about Stockton serial killer. People want to know what the all caps title is about, dude. People want to see the juicy. People want, honestly, dude, people want us to listen to frickin' Young Thad and frickin' No Tez and
hey, tax free. Thank you for the follow.
and about his aunt dying, Aunt Judy, because Aunt Judy was a big Young Lad fan. Was your Aunt Judy? Did you ever have an Aunt Judy? Died, dude?
No, I have not personally had an Aunt Judy. I don't have an Aunt Judy, living or dead.
Well, I'll tell you, man, I've had some aunts that have died, and I've had some aunts that I don't know where they are anymore, so they might as well be dead. But I'll tell you something, man. I don't know if she liked Young Lad either, but I know she probably would want us to listen to a song for her.
Yeah, I mean that's a fair point.
So tax-free ponage, I just want to let you know, man.
He said Aunt Judy was not the Young Lad fan. She was all about Bible stuff.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Somebody's young Aunt Judy was a Young Lad fan.
I'm sure there has been an Aunt Judy somewhere that is a Young Lad fan.
So this one goes out to that.
100% factual. Yeah.
Right?
If you got a drink, hold them up. Here's to Aunt Judy, not the Young Lad fan.
Yeah, that's the truth of it. This one goes to her. All right. So I'm glad you're here with us, tax-free ponage. Anyways, I see Stockton serial killer, dude. You have me on the frickin' hook, line, and sinker, dude. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Dude?
So, fuck it. Let's get right into it then. Have you heard the news? I guess because this is kind of local-esque to us, because Stockton's not too far away. But there is currently an active serial killer in Stockton, California. Not caught by the police. They don't really have any
All right, dude.
hints of who it could be.
Let's look into this a little bit.
Yeah. But I think he's killed 6 people, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. And all men. It's a man that's targeting other men and is just killing them in the middle of the night and still has not been caught yet. This has been going on for, I think, 10 days now, something like that. Yeah, super. Here we go. Let's pull up an article and take a look and see what we got. So this is the only footage that that they've like released. JT said they have one video of the suspect and it's been 6 men so far. Yep. And that's the video we're about to show is the one video of the person of interest. They're not even sure if this is the guy, but this is the person of interest. And yeah, exactly. $125,000 reward for any information leading to the capture of this. TMS said, well, hello there. Hello, TMS. Thank you for stopping in, man. You made it in perfect timing. So here, let's check this out, Austin.
In the series of killings in Stockton, police releasing this new video, hoping for the public to come forward with some answers. The shadowy figure in dark clothing walking down a hallway. All of the crimes happening either late at night or early in the morning when the victims were alone, leading police to issue this warning.
I would say,
yeah, so that's literally the only footage they have of this guy.
Okay, yeah, let's look at this footage here. It's just this guy just walking. How do they know it's him?
They don't. That's the thing.
They don't know this is the
He's just a person of interest. So I believe that somebody died. Somebody was murdered in this apartment complex this night, and they checked security, and they just saw this guy like walking down the hallway, like in the early morning hours. Who knows? This, for all we know, this could be a resident of this, of like this apartment complex. They have no clue. But this is the only person of interest. They haven't found anything else at the scene that would like tie anything to anybody. It's like one of the.
You would think that if they put out this video, that they would like have. You would think that they would have done their due diligence and asked everybody at the apartment complex, like, "Hey, was this anybody at the apartment complex? If it was you, come forward just so that we can get it out of." And then someone says, "Yeah, that was me," and then they go, "Okay, perfect, that wasn't him." And then so you would think,
and that is how
you would think they did that. So that's probably not.
For sure,
I mean?
I agree.
That probably is him.
That is very true.
It also got a lot of things accounted for.
They're also
they said this is him.
I agree with that. There also could be like the fact of like, say that somebody like leaves your apartment at 3 a.m. and they like somebody could have said like, oh, my friend left around that time, but I don't know which fucking direction he walked. You know what I mean? Like he just left my unit.
But I mean, come on. So it's your friend.
What do you mean?
It's your friend. We could play this thing. We'll role play. So it's your friend that you said that left your unit?
Yeah.
Okay, here's a video of him. Does that look like your friend?
Oh, for sure. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So that doesn't work either. So.
Well, but even if you said, yes, that does look like my friend.
Oh, okay. So then that's your friend. So that's not the.
But that's not definitive. That's not definitive by any means. If I said that my friend left wearing a black sweater and that dude looks like he's wearing a black sweater, it's like, you can't necessarily say like, okay, well, we can guarantee that was his friend. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I feel like if I saw you on camera, I'd be like, yeah, that's Jalen. I could tell by the way he walks. And that's his sweater. And oh yeah, he has a North Face sweater that looks just like that. Hey Jalen, can you see this? Is this you, bro? And then you go, yeah, that was me. I remember walking past that guy's house and looking at that guy's trash. That was me. It was around 2 o'clock last night. Yep, that was me.
Yeah.
You don't think that's possible?
I think it's possible for sure. I think it's also possible that it could be.
I think that's like, I think that like if I saw myself on camera, I'd be like, yeah, that was me. And I know I was there last night and I just walked past that guy's house and I saw all that trash right there.
For sure. I totally get that. I could see though,
you don't
like,
think you could recognize yourself on camera? Like walking your own walk?
I don't think from this angle with this, like, I don't think I could. If this was, I don't think I could tell that.
So let me ask you a question then, because this is kind of funny. So then if you don't think you could recognize yourself walking with that video, why would they even put this out thinking anybody could recognize this guy?
Just, I mean, to see if
because you would go like, oh, I know that's an orange beanie.
But see, you can't even see colors in this. That's where it gets like convoluted, kind of.
I mean, you can kind of tell. I mean, you can kind of see some things.
It just looks black. Everything looks black.
A beanie.
He's probably wearing jeans though, which in theory would be blue.
How did the camera like follow him? Didn't it?
No, they just zoomed it. Oh, okay. They were like zooming the lens that way. Yeah. But see, I mean, like everything looks pretty washed out.
If I walked right there last night, I don't know.
So my thing is, I agree. If I walked that way last
There's
night,
probably a reason why they probably
course.
did their due diligence.
Of course, yeah.
They went around asking anybody, "Hey, was this anybody?" And
I agree.
everyone said, "No, obviously I don't think that's anybody."
Yeah, I
And
agree.
then, and then they went, "Okay, well, this guy's unaccounted for."
Yeah.
And someone died here last night. You know what
So,
I mean? Like that.
my thing-
Then they put it out.
My thing where I
would
think
think
it
they
gets
would do a little
slightly
due diligence.
convoluted was where like I think they would put this video out like because they're kind of desperate at this point. They have 0 leads. So I think if somebody said like, even if somebody said, "Oh, I think that's me," they said, "I remember walking that way and I know I like walked past that, but I'm not positive if that is me specifically, but I think it is." I think they would still put the video out. If there was even any like shred of doubt that the person gave, I think they would still put this out. But it's also like it could be they could have done their due diligence in the apartment complex, and this could have just been a homeless guy or something, like walking through the complex because they don't have any video of him after this that they're releasing yet. They could, you know, but it's like they could be releasing this, and this dude could have 0 like to do with it, or it could be some dude that was like, imagine like some dude's there freaking like sneaking around on his girl, you know. Like imagine like this guy's like in this video is like he's like out committing adultery on his girlfriend with somebody else's girlfriend, and like the cops all of a sudden like she's like, "Oh, I got away with it. My husband's on a business trip," you know? And then the cops knock on her door 4 hours later. Like, "Was anybody in your apartment last night leaving?" You know what I mean? What do you think she's going to say? She's going to be like, "No, I don't recognize that person." You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. That's
there's a lot of ways where it could get convoluted, but I definitely, my personal thoughts on it, I think this is the dude.
Yeah. Most likely, right?
Yeah.
Generally speaking, people don't just walk around for no reason.
For sure. Here, we'll get back into this. I want to catch up on chat real quick though, because I saw it kind of going crazy. Tax free said, you kill people when you're hungry. JT said there's a reason why they think it's him. Obviously, the sheriff released this, so I'm sure they have something they aren't telling the public. Yeah, I would imagine. JT said you kill people when you're hungry. If you're Dahmer, maybe he's just inviting them in for a snack or a body part snack. There's something weird about his left leg. It doesn't completely bend, but it could be him concealing something. Interesting. I'll rewind it and see if I can see that. And then Tex Free said, "I've watched enough CSI. This guy's a rookie or a pro, a complete pro." So that's my thing, right? Is like, it's kind of funny because the chat pulled into like the 2 things that I wanted to segue into. So I'll get into the pro statement. JT said he's obviously tall. There's been things in true crime about specific ways people walk, and it gives me that vibe. Not sure this is actually the person of interest. Yeah, there was a case a few years ago where somebody recognized like their boyfriend had like a gimpy leg and like walked with like this really like weird like swaying thing. And they saw him on security camera and caught him that way because somebody recognized his like gimp ass walk. Yeah, he does kind of have like a weird, bobbing thing. You see it? I don't know if you guys in the stream can see that, or Austin, if you can see it. His first like 2 steps have kind of a weird sway thing to him. But yeah, it's like you said, JT, he could have something like, he could have like a machete or something. Cause I don't, I'll have to look and see if the article mentions like if he has like a specific like MO. Yeah, exactly. Tax Free just says he has a shotgun or a machete. I was going to say like, if everybody's been like cut up with a machete, he could potentially have like a machete that's like restricting him from bending his legs, but
Maybe it just shoots people.
it's very highly possible.
I think Calder. So we have a friend that lives in that general area, like not in Stockton, but like in the general valley. I'm not gonna out his fucking location.
Yeah.
But I think he said that he just like he finds guys that are alone and then he kills them, shoots them. I think he shoots them.
Yep, the shootings. Most of the shootings happen in Stockton within a 4-mile radius of one another. And then there was a shooting where a woman survived, and it happened to the south of the 5 deadly ones. But so I don't know if they're lumping that in. I think it seems like they're assuming that one was it. So there's 5 in Stockton within a 4-mile radius, and then 1 in Oakland that they're trying to link to this same guy. So the recent shooting deaths of 5 people in Stockton and 1 person killed in Oakland are believed to be connected. And then another woman shot in Stockton survived. So the 5 in Stockton, the 1 in Oakland, they're thinking those are linked. And then some chick got shot and survived. They're thinking that's also linked. But the 5 that happened were shootings in Stockton within a 4-mile radius of each other. And they're all happening, yeah, like super late at night. Here you go. So it's unclear if anyone's being targeted, but it's notable that 5 victims out of the 7 assumed were Hispanic men. So they're, like I said, they're thinking that that this guy is targeting men. And then yeah, this video that just got released came out on October 4th. So they said no suspects have been identified, but they're looking at this man as a. So at this time, it's unclear if the person of interest is a suspect or a witness. But yeah, so it's super wild. So my thing that I wanted to bring up, right? Because I was talking about this at work the other day. So Tax Free just said it's not really clear if this guy is an amateur or a pro, right? So we were talking about this at work the other day, like the rarity of serial killers nowadays, like compared to like back when John Wayne Gacy, Dahmer, Ted Bundy, like guys like those were active, the Night Stalker, things like that.
Yeah.
Those guys, like, it seemed like serial killers used to be pretty, like prolific almost. Like it seemed like a lot more of them were like showing up and going for like long stints without being caught. And that was like due to like the fact like DNA testing wasn't really adequate. Like you couldn't really match it. There were no crime databases that would like track similar MOs, things like that. So we were talking about at work the other day, like the fact that, that nobody really is like committing like serial killings nowadays without getting arrested. And we had, like, I'd also mentioned at work, like, I was like, oh yeah, like that's kind of crazy. And we were like talking about it. And then I was like, I wonder, because that new Dahmer TV show just came out, right? It's on Netflix. It's really good. But a lot of people had been talking about it. And I was like, I wonder if that new Dahmer show is going to like strike up anybody trying to like become like a modern day serial killer, because that show got like so much like infamy. I guess it got fame and infamy. But then like literally 2 days after we had that conversation at work, this guy like pops up.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wonder, like, I guess what are your thoughts on it? Do you think that it's just completely random, or do you think that it was sparked by like, so the initial killing, one of the initial killings it said was a year ago. So obviously that one's not related, but the 5, also no, not a killing. Sorry. Or yes. One of the killings and the chick that got shot were a year ago, but these like 5 recent ones have been like super, super recent, like within the last month.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, what do you think? Do you think like that it could be, you think we got somebody out here that like wants to be, that he like heard about this TV show
it's
and like
related to the TV? No, I don't think so.
You think it's just
I
random?
don't think people, I mean, I don't know. I mean, unless you see someone like a journal of somebody talking about it, so then we don't really know, right? But like, I generally speaking, like I say, like, oh, people don't like become mass killers because of TV shows or video games. Like, that's my general approach.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that TV shows or video games make people kill people.
I agree.
I think people that are killers maybe watch TV shows, but I think that they were going to be killers anyways. And then I think for this one, I would say, like, look, this guy, because they have his like pistol, and that's why they know he killed those other 2 people. And he's already a killer before the TV show, so we can't say that like he like decided to watch the TV show.
Yeah.
Also, too, I think that like, isn't it true that like when people start killing, like he's just going crazy now, right? Like he's just gonna keep killing. Like, isn't this what happens? Is that like sometimes people get like manic and they kill.
Sometimes,
and then they kill the next day, and then they kill the next day or whatever. Like, I think it was like they were worried about that too with like the guy in Memphis when he went and stole that teacher. They were pretty sure that he killed her immediately because he had a past of doing this, but they caught him.
Yeah.
He like tried to kidnap and kill another person, but he didn't end up killing her or something like that. Like,
yeah,
he had a past of doing it. And like, they were afraid that they were really afraid. And they thought that he was, gonna like kidnap another lady, because another lady like went missing, but then they ended up finding her really quickly because she wasn't actually missing, but it was just hysteria.
For sure,
they were worried about that because like, oh, he just killed her and he's gonna pick up another girl and kill another girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, people just like, you know, they go on rampages.
A lot of people do, yeah.
I've heard that this guy, he's just going around and finding any dude, like a dude that's alone, He's killing guys that are alone.
Yeah, that is like what he's targeting
Shooting
so
them.
far, yeah. So I guess my like
But
thought.
I don't know. Like, I think it's maybe it's in his journal that he was like, hey, I really like this show on Netflix, so I decided to kill these 4 people. But like, I don't know,
Well, so-
dude. I think that's a little like I think
I
that's a
don't-
little bit of a stretch.
I agree. I think that's a stretch. I think my like thought process that I thought was kind of weird is, like I said, there's not many serial killers nowadays, right? Like, it's a well-known fact that like,
That's another thing. Like, I'll chomp you on that, dude. Let's debate it. So I think here's my tinfoil. Let's put the tinfoil hat on. What if actually, because like, I've had an incident with my family member, and I had my mother had to talk with some federal agents, and the federal agents talked to her, and I've since before and after heard stuff that people say, oh no, the people will get caught. You can't get away with murder anymore. Oh,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. Or, oh, kidnappings don't really happen. Like, that's hysteria. All that Satanism and stuff, and like organized kidnapping, like child trafficking's fake. And like, if you believe in child trafficking, you're a right-wing conspiracy nut. Like, that's what they tell you. And it doesn't happen anymore because it's all sophisticated and stuff. But I'm telling you right now, it's actually absolutely happening. And I can tell you, federal agents have told my family that it's been on the rise for the last 10 years, and that was 5 years ago.
yeah.
So like, so here's another one, tinfoil hat. What if there are serial killers and they just don't tell you about them, and we'll figure out about them 20 years down the line when like how we figured out about Dahmer and how we figured out about other ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that definitely.
I'll give you one right now. You probably didn't know this, but did you know that there's a serial killer operating in Reno?
In Reno currently?
Yeah. And he has been for like the last 10 years. And you didn't know about it. And probably most people don't know about it, but it's public record. Like, I figured out about this, like actually recently, like 2 weeks ago. So he operates east of Reno. So out of 80 people who get wrecked on the, like they break down on the road, or like for some reason their car's pulled over on the road. So maybe he's pretending to be broke down, but there's been like, it's a serial killer. It's like, actual FBI says there's a serial killer operating east of Reno on I-80.
Interesting.
And there's been like 3 or 4 murders where the car's on the side of the road and the body's never found, or the body is found and it's like a person, you know, but the body's like way.
Is that related to those? There was somebody up from, I think from Stockton, actually, a couple that came up to Reno recently, and they were found.
Oh, I heard about that. I think they just wrecked.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I thought they
were missing. There
they
was the
were
whole missing thing.
And I thought one of the bodies was like
I
found.
don't know. We can look into that.
Yeah,
'cause
let's
maybe
look into it. Because I heard the same thing, that they were wrecked, and I'm just kind of hypothesizing if maybe it's related. I heard that they had found that they were wrecked, but I had heard that they found one of the bodies like outside of the car and like a ways away from the car, if I'm not mistaken. But I could totally be convoluting things. But yeah, I agree. I definitely think that there are serial killers
I mean,
nowadays.
I'm just putting my tinfoil hat on.
I don't even-
I'm just playing devil's
I don't
advocate
even
and
think
saying,
that's
like,
too tinfoil
what if-
hatty.
What if there's like a lot of them, and the FBI is just like, nothing to see here. Don't worry, folks. Like, someone just went missing again, because they love to be like, oh, so and so just went missing. And I'll say with like my family member, like, had my family member was still alive to tell the story and tell the federal agents what happened. But if they were not alive and able to tell those federal agents what had happened, the police would have went there and been like, oh, they were missing.
Yeah.
They just got lost in the woods.
Yep.
They're just lost in the woods. Let's look around this 1 mile block. Oh, the body can't be found. That's weird. But they must be lost. They're probably just lost, and they're probably gonna die of hypothermia. But we'll keep searching for them. And then there's never any sort of, it's not true. The FBI will come, but the FBI is gonna make sure nobody knows the FBI came. And they're just gonna say nothing to see here, folks. And if they never catch the person, they're just never gonna. Oh, they just got lost.
Yeah.
And there's no such thing as organized crime and organized child trafficking, and there's no such thing as any of that. Or serial killers, like there's no such thing. They just got lost.
For sure.
The woods got them.
And I do think
That happens, man.
I agree that I definitely am of the mindset, like, I think kidnappings, because I've looked at the statistics, and obviously statistics can be skewed, but I think the kidnapping statistic and the like sex trafficking statistics are up from like years and years and years ago. That is definitely happening in like droves compared to what it used to be. But I guess my like thought process is like, back before DNA was a thing, I feel like people like, because you can watch interviews of like Dahmer and Bundy, those people were like almost killing with impunity.
Right.
Like
For sure.
they would
Way
kill and then they would call the police. And like, this was before even phone tracking. They would call the police and be like, hey, I fucking did it. And guess what? There's 4 more bodies at so-and-so location that hang up.
Yeah.
And I feel like nowadays,
They couldn't do nothing
exactly,
about it. Yeah.
there was no way to trace it. And so I feel like nowadays, a lot of people are scared of like, I have these urges to kill, but I'm afraid that I'm going to get caught. And so I guess like to bring it full circle and then we'll move off of it.
Yeah, a little bit more.
I don't think
There's definitely that.
I don't think the show prompted this guy to kill by any means, but I'm wondering maybe if like this guy had like gotten away with it twice in a year and was like, okay, I need to slow down. Like I'm going to get caught. And then like all this, like this glorification again, this infamy of serial killers comes up. And then I wonder if maybe like something goes in his head where he's like, you know what? I don't care if I get caught anymore. He's like, you know what I mean? Like people like Dahmer, like had people trying to like, basically like trying to marry him and like send him nudes and stuff. Dahmer and Bundy, like they were met, like sending him letters in prison being like, I love you. I want to like have your babies, blah, blah, blah. So I wonder if maybe something like that, like not that it triggered him to kill, but maybe where he said like, I'm going to act on these urges that I've already had for a long time, but I don't care about the results anymore because I want like this infamy level. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he already had those urges, but like the glorification of the infamy kind of gets brought up.
I mean, I could see that a little bit. I mean, it's possible, like I said, like if he's got it written down, then that's it, you know? And maybe if it's not him, maybe somebody else. But
Yeah.
generally speaking, like I like to like have that idea just like as a philosophy. Like I don't think that video games or movies or books can cause, like I don't think they can cause people to go murder. But I mean, I'm definitely proven wrong time and time again because you read those people's journals and then it's like, subscribe to PewDiePie and then they go do horrible things. So
For
maybe
sure, yeah.
maybe they are. No. So maybe they do, you know, maybe we shouldn't watch this entertainment. But here a couple interesting things about it. Like I think honestly, I think it's a hate crime.
What up, Grandy?
I think from what I've seen, the information I've seen, it looks like clear hate
Seems
crime.
like it, yeah.
And obviously they're like, he's killed 5 Hispanic men, only Hispanic men.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a hate crime though. It's like it seems like this dude's probably got something against Hispanics. And
For sure.
maybe he killed a girl too. I
He
guess
shot
maybe.
a girl, but she survived, and then
And it was
shot
a
another guy,
different-
and
it
he
was a
survived.
completely different. And maybe it's just a Hispanic neighborhood. I mean, it's obviously a Hispanic neighborhood.
And so that was going to be my question. Also, is like
obviously a Hispanic.
Stockton is like primarily Hispanic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's killing lone men at night, and they're all Hispanic. It's kind of one of those profiling things where it's like he could have killed lone men at night. He's bound to find like a black guy or a white guy.
And I think it seems like from the one guy that he shot that survived, because he shot 7 people and 5 of them died. It didn't mention one of the guys, the one that survived.
Oh,
It didn't
Oakland?
mention him being Hispanic.
He was the Oakland
Yeah.
person.
So I'm wondering if
But
maybe
was
that
way
guy
earlier
wasn't
too,
Hispanic.
though. That was way
Yeah.
earlier too. Maybe that was just a drug thing gone bad, and
Could
he
be,
killed
yeah.
him, and then he tried to like sexually assault a woman.
For sure.
And then he didn't do anything with there, and now he's got something. He's like,
Yeah.
Now he's like done the whole series. He's like, I'm a serial killer
Yeah.
now,
And
now
he's
become
obviously-
a serial killer, and now he's like, here's who I'm going after.
And he's obviously not like a sexual sadist, like, because like he's not like a serial killer that's like everybody kind of like fits into like they have a group of people like or an MO. Like this guy's not targeting like single women. Like you're definitely right. He does have like a group that he's targeting. It's just like it very well could be racially motivated since he's targeting this one specific group of people. Because it does seem like Findini, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. It definitely could be that it is like racially motivated. But then again, like to tie it into Dahmer, I guess like where it becomes weird. I've just been watching like binge watching this show with Julia. Like where it becomes weird is like, so Dahmer, when they like showed the interviews with him, like he was accused by the police of being racist also because I think like out of his however many people he killed, 15 or whatever.
Yeah.
I think like 13 of them or 12 of them were black. And then like one of them was Asian and 2 of them were white people. And like the cops like were accusing him of being racist also. And basically his response was, he was like, no, I killed the people in my neighborhood and I could only afford to live in this really poor black project. And he's like, it like kind of shows in like the TV show and like when you listen to him talk, like he was like, no, like I was like very like obsessed with these black guys and was like, had like a ton of attraction to them. It just so happened that like I could only afford to live in like this poor ghetto and it was a primarily black neighborhood. So that's who I killed. I just killed the people that were around me. So I'm wondering if maybe like, yeah, JT said like he loved them. He's literally obsessed with black men. So I'm wondering if maybe this guy's the same thing where like he lives in a Hispanic neighborhood and Stockton has a high population of Hispanic. No, you're good.
No, I was gonna make a shitty joke.
No,
Anyways,
how about
continue.
no?
Let's keep it focused. Let's keep it focused here, folks. Let's keep it serious here.
But yeah, he was like very adamant about the fact that like he's like, I don't hate them and it's not a racial hate crime by any means. And so I'm wondering if this guy maybe is the same thing, because just due to the fact that like there is a high percentage of Hispanics in Stockton. He's like, I wonder if maybe if it's just the neighborhood that he lives in, because it said that
What
all
the
these.
hell is even that?
Oh, Schnibs. Thanks, dude.
Wait, hold on a second. Findini, what the hell just happened? Did I see that correctly? Holy hell, man. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate that. I don't know. I can't really tell if it was like, it gave the notification, so obviously it was real, but I don't know what your reasoning behind that was. Thank you, man.
What just happened, dude?
Donated $50 and then said, have a good night or something like that.
Thank you very much. Thank you
It
very
just
much.
came out of nowhere. That was crazy. Thanks, man.
Dude, we appreciate it. We're very appreciative. So I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah.
And we just started, so I don't know if you have time to stick around, but I mean, thank you for watching us talk about Jeffrey Dinkelberg.
Findini, thank you, man. That's awesome. Subscribe to tier 1. Thank you so much, man. That's super cool. Thank you. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, if you got time to stick around, we'd love to talk to you and continue this conversation. Good vibes for the night. TMS said also it's spooky month. I got spooky videos. Yeah, throw it in the disc, TMS. Also, welcome to any of the new people. Sorry, we've been going off on this tangent. Hopefully, seems like people are listening, chiming in. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around with us, Findini, Jesus, subscribe to tier 3. What is happening? Jeez, thank you, man. If you guys want to join our Discord, link is in the chat now. Go ahead and jump in there. Admiral Eggroll, thank you for the follow so much. Thank you. Prudis G's, welcome back, man. It's been a minute. Thank you. Hopefully you're
wow.
Hopefully you're doing well.
Y'all are pretty great.
Prudis G's, it's been a hot second, dude. That's hilarious.
I thought you guys were saying stuff about Dahmer too here.
Yeah, let's catch up on it. Raw XYS said, I'm a YouTuber, you should react to my new video. Yeah, so if you want to join the Discord, join in there. We have a react channel, and you can put the video in the react channel, and we will potentially get to it and check it out. We could also definitely at least give you a sub on YouTube. TMS said I sent a video in the react channel if you want spookies. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out. TMS, thank you, man. But yeah, so let's get back to the
let's do it, dude.
The topic at hand. Yeah, that's what I was saying is I wonder where that demographic is coming from, right? I wonder if that demographic is coming from. It definitely, I have zero like personal thoughts on it. It could be that this dude is like going down the hateful route. He also could be going down like the it could be potential victims of opportunity. It could be like
I think that's probably what it is. Like
I agree.
If
I had to put a thought on it,
that's what the cops are saying is that it's just like from what they've said is that he's just going to people where he thinks that they're alone and it's dark and it's in the middle of the night and he knows he can get away with just shooting them.
Yep.
And getting away with it.
And this 4-mile radius is probably a Hispanic neighborhood.
It is.
Yeah.
And that's where he lives probably.
Exactly.
Too.
And so, yeah, I think that's also why they're saying like, you don't need to be worried necessarily if you're Hispanic. You need to be worried more if you're a dude that's alone at night. That's like, either like walking outside.
But why doesn't he kill the black guy?
Yeah.
Because I think he might be black. Here's the thing, dude.
That's a very interesting take.
Or he could just be a tall white dude. But
he could, yeah.
They were also saying, and they said, and here's the thing about cops, right? Cops are very specific. Like they're very easy to kind of read. They say things and they think they're being sneaky with it. maybe they don't think they're being sneaky with it. Maybe they like know what they're doing. But they said something along the lines of they were like, we're not really sure why there was that 400-day period of dormancy on that pistol, and basically implying like we're pretty sure the guy was in jail for that year, and so we're looking at people who were in jail. You know what I mean? At least that's my guess. That would be my guess.
Yeah, I mean that's a very good observation. I didn't
Probably
even realize
just got out of jail, and he's like, okay, I'm like some guy in jail pissed me off. And now I'm just going to keep killing people. Because before, it seemed like he killed a dude in Oakland and then a chick in Stockton, downtown Stockton. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just seemed like he was just like probably a guy who was probably maybe just had a hard time, you know, whether it's drugs or mental illness or just like, you know, just like no one, just hard life, you know? But now he's turned into freaking unhinged. Like rampage killer. It seems like this is more of a rampage rather than like some
it definitely does. Yeah.
Sort of thing.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's definitely not like a fetish-esque.
It's like he's
type
angry.
Thing. Yeah, he's pissed and just going at it. And yeah, it's like you said. I didn't even like equate that like gap in anything or like the gap in the killings to anything. But you make a good point. It's like he very well could have like done the first two and then went to prison or something happened. And then got out and is super angry and
maybe it's just a guess. That's how I think the cops think. I don't know if that's even true because they don't know if that's true, but I bet you that's how the cops think. Just I was reading the quote when they were talking about that 400 days of dormancy. It just kind of made me think like, oh, what, you think he was locked up?
Yeah.
Like you think that he put the gun away for a bit or something?
For sure.
Like, what's the implication there?
Granny Randy, I just realized that you just sent a message that said, yo, Sneeko ? Yeah. I feel like I'm assuming that I would have to assume that you're referring to me.
Oh, they think you look like Sneeko?
That's what I'm guessing the message went because it just
we
said,
haven't talked about Sneeko.
It just said, yo, Sneeko?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, you should play that off, dude. Get some viewers, dude.
Yeah.
Sure,
I feel like I don't look enough like Sneeko, but maybe, who knows?
You know, Sneeko, I think he's Filipino, bro.
I think so too, yeah.
I think he might be Filipino and black, but I think he's just Filipino and white.
And then Granny said, is that dog's name Scrumptious? No, it's
Dumpling.
Yeah. Her name is Princess. And she's a sweet girl.
Princess.
JT said some people suspect that it's a cop or a woman, but I don't believe so.
I don't know if that's a woman.
So
Could be a tall one. It seems like a tall person.
Exactly. So there was a video initially that I saw on Twitter that it did look like a woman. And I watched it and I was like, yo, that's a chick, dude. And then I saw the original video and I was like, oh, dude, very obviously the fucking first video that I watched like had a very like skewed aspect ratio. Like they took the video and instead of shrinking it diagonally, they shrunk it like just inwards.
Yeah.
And it made the chick look very slender, or it made the video look like a very slender chick.
I don't know.
And then I saw the full
5 dudes.
Exactly. But then I saw the full aspect video and I was like, oh, this isn't a chick. It's obviously like a big, like a tall, skinny dude. But the initial one did look like a lady. Granty said dogs aren't girls. They're beaches. That was good. Slender chick is Slender Man's wife. Jeez.
Slender chick.
Slender chick, yeah.
Admiral
I like
Egg Roll.
that. Admiral Egg Roll. Hi, I followed because family friendly, but you're swearing. How do I
dude.
unfollow?
First of all, you didn't follow.
Yeah.
Did he follow?
I don't know. I can't remember at this point. Yeah, followed 7 minutes ago. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, you could Google it if you want to unfollow.
You click you click unfollow.
Correct.
You click the same button, and I'm not following for that trick, dude. You think you're the first person to play that troll?
Yeah,
dude, that
the
troll.
family friendly troll is like played out. Yeah, it's played out.
Admiral Egg Roll. Like, what type of name is that, bro? Egg Roll?
Likes egg rolls. Who knows? Raw XYS. If you have a better thing for us to call you than like Raw XYS, or if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly or whatever, please correct me.
Yeah. I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, but he said, "Where y'all from?" We are from the beautiful state of Nevada.
Yep.
Yep.
The Great Basin State.
Yep. It's beautiful.
It's a great state.
Spot.
What is it? Isn't there like some sort of like It's nice.
Yeah.
Nevada's. It's like I was trying to think. There's like some sort of like motto or something, but I forgot it. It's
Yeah. I can't remember either. I was gonna
Are
look it up.
those space flight patch? Oh yeah, dude.
Are those space flight patches on the wall? Oh,
We could get into these. Dude.
Oh,
You
yeah,
want to
here.
tell us a little bit about?
yeah. Let me here. I'll get the camera that shows them. I don't think I don't have any space ones up there, but I do have flight patches. Yeah. Raxies. That's where it is. Raxies. And then he said, "Me too from Vegas." Fellow Nevadan. Welcome, welcome from
sweet,
Vegas,
dude.
man. I love me some Vegas. Here, yeah. Whoever just asked about the patches, give me just 1 second. I'm going to I'll plug in the rear camera. It was disconnected, and then I'll show you the patch wall real quick.
That'd be cool to
We'll
get
give it
some.
2 seconds.
You know, there's some weird, crazy. Since you're from Vegas, you know, you're making me think about Area 51 and stuff. You know, there's some pretty crazy. If you see some of the patches, that
Dude, yeah.
they got them in FOIAs because so they're not like public info, right? It's not like stuff. It's not like these aren't things that people are like, oh look, this is just on a website somewhere. But what people had to do is people who were in the know told their hey dude, the crew that I was in, like, I know you're my brother, but I'll tell you something, like, we had a crazy patch. And then their brother tells someone, and then their brother's friend tells someone who knows how to file FOIAs, and FOIAs are Freedom of Information Acts. So the way it's crazy how our government works, but if you know specific things about a specific document, like you have to know when the document was filed, under what agency, what it's about, what it's pertaining to, you have to know everything exactly right. And if one thing's wrong in your FOIA, then they will not send it to you. But if you know all the information, then they will send you the documents that you're looking for through Freedom of Information Act. It's like a rule in our government. God bless freedom in America. So some of these patches, man, from this like super like top secret, like weird Space Force type stuff, like intelligence type space patches. Oh man, they're freaky. They're weird. And it's that thing where it's like it's like they're messing with you, you know? They're super obvious with it.
Let's see,
Oh no. You in it? There you go.
Yeah, I got some cool patches.
I like the little gnome one, dude.
Yeah, a little 5'11 gnome. Pretty cool. And then Esther's got some.
Oh, the gnome again. Is that what he is, a gnome?
Yeah.
Granty. Oh. Ranty says Merlin is jacking off on the wall. Merlin? The wizard Merlin? Oh, you're talking about the gnome. Yeah, the gnome. The gnome kind of looks like Merlin, yeah, I guess. I was calling him a gnome. He's more of a gnome.
Yeah, he's a garden gnome. Yeah, he said, yeah, Merlin up there.
I don't think he's jerking off. Oh, look, obligatory Ava. Ava was in the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot, Abe.
Abe.
You're showing your ass, Abe, not your face.
Yeah, you gotta freaking
Wrong
flip around,
side.
face the camera. Findini said, filing a FOIA is a son of a bitch. Did one myself. They certainly don't make it easy.
Whoa, you filed a FOIA, my man? Whoa, hold on. Or woman, I don't know what you are. Sorry to gender you. But you filed a FOIA? That's crazy. I don't know, like, you must have been pretty passionate about something that you were doing.
Trying to figure something out, yeah.
Yeah, it's supposedly a pain in the ass.
British G said that's so cool. Send a bunch of the UFOs. JT said, yeah, people get documents for true crime stuff from FOIAs. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
okay,
Yep.
Yeah. Do they ask the FBI or something?
Yep.
For FBI documents or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but in America, they're allowed to give them out. Most stuff. Some stuff they will hold back in FOIA, but
Yeah.
almost all of it they give out.
There are some things like you can look at like the guidelines of a FOIA, and there definitely are like some things that they're allowed to withhold. Like if it's pertaining to, you know, ongoing active investigations, things like that. There are some things that are omitted from FOIAs, but yeah, it's It's interesting. Granty Ranty said pointy hat. Yes, that. Yeah, it's yeah. The more I look at it, the more it's looking like Merlin, you know. Fendini said nope, just work, no passion involved. Oh, okay, interesting. The filing a FOIA for work. Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah. What do you do for work if you don't mind us asking, or if you can tell us? Let's see. Raxi said you guys Reno earlier. I don't know if that got answered. Yes. Yep. I feel like that's a pretty if you're coming from Vegas, it's probably a pretty easy assumption, you know?
Yeah.
Yep. It's like if we say like, "Oh, I love Vegas. I was just there." So like it's like, "Oh, obviously you're not from Vegas. Well, where else could you be from, you know?"
Maybe Elko.
Yeah, potentially, right? I guess like some people obviously live out there. I guess it could be from Elko. Granty said, "Do mannequins have Danuses?" And then Hella Frigate said, "Lots of Danuses." Am I missing this? The
Anuses.
Oh, are you just talking about anuses?
No. I don't think she does.
She doesn't, but yeah, some of them could if you're asking about anuses.
You can get them that way.
Yeah, you can definitely buy ones and have them, but she personally doesn't.
Whoa.
Fendini said geological surveying for oil pipelines. The military had done a survey years previously and needed to compare.
Oh.
Interesting. That's pretty cool. DV Kim said, "Is this a family-friendly stream?" Yes, it is the family-friendliest stream of them all.
We just got done talking about the Stockton serial killer, Jeffrey Dahmer, and we're moving on to oil pipelines.
Yeah.
So if you're a big fan of oil pipelines, DVD Kim.
Granty said you could always make one. Do you have a drill on hand? Yeah, it definitely. I mean, you could definitely add one. You could make an aftermarket one for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. Geological surveying for oil pipelines.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah, it kind of trips me out, and I kind of don't believe it sometimes, and it makes me go like, "There's no way this is all real." But like, have you ever wondered how the internet works?
Yeah.
Like, do you know how the internet works?
Not
Like,
even,
how does the internet?
Not even slightly.
How does one server connect to the other server?
No clue.
Like through like what sort of like through the air, like through Wi-Fi?
I would assume it's somehow like through the ground.
It's just like conducts through ground or like through
No.
cables.
Yeah,
right?
through cables
Yeah, so
that
there's,
then
like,
go
cables.
to like other cables that then go to
Yeah, dude.
satellites or something. I don't know.
Have you ever seen the cables? Like type in like internet cables, like world map. Bro, everyone has to be connected to each other. So like even Australia, that's why Australian internet is so bad and expensive, is because the internet literally has to connect to Australia through like wires under the sea.
No way.
Giant thick wires that
This?
go yeah, that's it. Look at that. That's how the internet connects.
What? It kind of blows my mind, I guess, that like the connections for like the US are like East Coast and West Coast. And so how does it get like this is just the underseas
cables,
okay,
which are
all
like
right.
heavy duty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can only imagine, yeah.
Still, it's gnarly.
Jeez.
It is
Yeah,
the
I
same
never
thing
thought
on-
about like I
How
guess
it
I
all
thought it
gets-
was wireless. Like
Yeah,
when it became like
you
when
don't
it came
think
to
about it.
overseas, I thought it was wireless.
You don't really think about it. I didn't think about it until I started seeing these maps. But yeah, like
Fendini said, if I started to explain, I feel like it wouldn't help. Yeah, probably not. Granty said, have you ever seen the cables? This is space isn't real vibes. Nowadays it's pulses of light.
yeah, dude, I've talked to some Alaskan oil guys before. I've had them conversations in like a bar that was like not a bar, but it was in like some guy's backyard, but he turned his shed into a bar, and like all his other miner friends came over, and it was a bunch of miners, and they talked about how they lived up in Alaska for a little bit. mining oil, and then it's a whole nother. Are you one of those dudes that like you probably are like an actual smart person? I was talking to the workers. What do you think about this stuff where they say, dude, oil's just a natural resource, brother. It's not dinosaurs. It's still being made today. Like, what do you did you hear that often in your field?
Hella friggin' said, talk about Kanye business. I don't know anything about Kanye's business. Vandini said I'm a fucking idiot. Dude, aren't we all, man? And then he said where it cuts off to the right, that's where I live. So I'm assuming you were talking about this map. I don't know where it cuts off to the right. I'm not good at geography. What is this over here?
So I think he's talking Alaska.
Oh, somewhere in Alaska? Do you live in Alaska?
That would make sense. I would think so. I think that was what he was talking about. Because if you're an oil pipeline guy, then you're...
Ready for the woodchuck song.
Oh, we got raided.
Thank you, Butternut, for the raid.
He's coming over with himself, folks.
It's been a long time since I've heard this song.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what is that function?
I know. I couldn't remember what the...
Thank you, my guy.
I couldn't remember what that sound meant.
What is up, dude?
Thank you. Hello,
what
hello,
a way
hello.
to introduce yourself.
Yeah, seriously.
Thank you, my guy. Honestly, I appreciate it.
I feel like everybody's gonna come in with just solo raids now, just for the
I appreciate
the hype music.
Hey, dude, if you guys have that, if
Yeah.
you guys have that feeling going, you know, we'll start dancing. We'll start putting our friggin' buttocks clapping.
Yeah, I really did forget what that sound was, though. I was like, wait, what does this sound mean again? It was the same with the guy that donated earlier. The dude that donated and then just left. I heard the.
No.
Oh wait, no. Oh, it was
he didn't
Findini.
leave.
Never
Yeah,
mind. Okay,
Findini
yeah.
didn't leave. I was gonna say, what are you talking about, Findini?
I couldn't. I thought it was the guy right before him that.
But he did say, have a good night. But
Yeah.
he's still sticking around.
Yeah, he did stick around. But it was the same thing. That noise went off, and I was like, what does this noise mean again?
We're trying
I
to.
was like
figure
trying to
out-
read the screen and.
Trying to figure out some things here.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out some things about oil and pipelines, dude. Oil and pipelines in Alaska. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to talk about it. I'm not afraid to hear you talk about it and hear about what you believe. You know, like what you've seen.
He said, "Oh yeah, I was gonna hop off." Yeah, no, don't worry about it, man. Don't go anywhere.
Okay,
You're
so
good.
I like. Okay, so he says, yeah.
Ready for the woodchuck song.
Okay.
Here we go.
That's the one where it's like, I would say you didn't start serial killers, but you started the raise gun.
Correct.
I talked about it.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna happen.
Maybe this guy probably is watching Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean, if he probably doesn't have a job,
Yeah.
so I mean, he probably has a lot of time on his hand. I mean, he probably has. Hey, I'm a serial killer. You hear about the serial killer? It's in the news. You know, I could see how 1 and 2 can put together.
It's highly possible. Yeah.
He'd probably go like, no, bro, I'm not influenced by that guy at all, but I respect his work. I see him as like, you know,
Yeah.
like sort of like
A role model.
like an associate, you know, someone I can compare myself to, but I definitely don't take any inspiration from him. He's his own thing. I'm doing my own thing over here. You know, it's an ego thing, you know?
Yeah.
You know, he didn't jack my style. I jacked, you know, or I didn't jack his style. He jacked my style. Whoa, what do we got going on here?
Granny Randy said Surreal Killer is my rap name. That's you might want to like hang on to that, honestly. You should probably change your handles
I
on
get
things.
it.
That's
At
actually
first I didn't get it.
yeah,
but I get
Surreal
it now.
Surreal Killer.
It's a play on.
It's a play on words,
yeah,
and it's
a
actually
double meaning.
it's a good one.
That's good, dude.
I like that. That's good. You should actually keep that. DV Kim said, "What is your dog's name?" The dog's name is Ava. She's the sponsor of the stream. Yeah, JT just said Ava. Yep, she's the stream sponsor. It's also she's the logo if you are a subscriber and get access to the little emotes, or if you use channel points to unlock them. That is what that is. Butternut said, "What is the mannequin's name?" The mannequin's name is Esther. That's old Esther back there. That tall, slender bitch.
She's
Yeah,
elegant.
she is. She's a true lady.
She's just sitting back there. She doesn't need food. She doesn't need to sleep. She's just watching you.
Yeah.
At all hours of the night, she's standing there.
Butternut said someone posted this stream in Roblox.
Oh,
if that's
awesome.
actually true, that's really funny, and I'm wondering who and how and why. But I don't know. So that's my grandma's name. Very interesting.
Esther.
Yeah, I mean that definitely seems like a kind of older crowd name, you know. Kim said I thought this was family friendly.
It's a Jewish last name. It's a Jewish name.
It
So
is,
like, and maybe your grandma's Jewish, but maybe you're a liar.
Yeah, I guess they're also both possible. Let's see. Sorry, what was I just reading? Kim said I thought this was a family friendly stream. Totally is. TMS said, do you plan to have
Dude,
any other emotes?
What is your opinion? Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. We'll have more emotes.
Yeah.
As we continue to grow some memes, as soon as we have a new
Thank you,
meme
Butternut.
ready, we'll have an emote.
Yeah,
We'll probably have some emotes before the end of the year. I bet we'll have another one.
I would imagine so. Yeah, I would definitely like to have other emotes. And then Kim said, do you have merch? Butternut, yeah, hit the little merch command. Yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, all of our merch is over there. We also have another little thing. I don't know if you're into mugs, but we have a mug shop as well that's separate from the merch that sells the Alien Dudes mug, which is sitting back there on the shelf right there.
Dude, if you guys want a cup, a cup is a good thing to have.
Yeah.
Everyone likes to have a cup when they're playing video games. You got a cup. You probably have a cup right next to you right now.
Probably.
So if you want a two fucking dudes cup, all right, you want an alien cup, you want the UFO. It's got us on it. It's got the dog on it. We're being beamed up into a freaking
spaceship.
Yeah, into a spaceship. You can see the little two grays. Check it out.
Definitely.
It's pretty cheap and it's an awesome cup. I have one here and I use it all the time. It's a great cup. I love it. It's awesome. It's a great design. It's designed by a Swedish tall Nordic lady.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So who knows if she's a human, who knows if she is a UFO rider herself, All we know is that she's from Sweden. I don't know if Sweden's a real country or if that's just like an affront for UFOs. I'm not sure. I've never been there. But she helped post it. It was great. And
yeah, it's a good design.
So
I love it.
It's right there. You guys can click on the link. Check it out.
Admiral Egg Roller
Right,
a few
dude.
seconds ago said,
Look at that, dude. We just did a great sponsor, like an ad break. There,
Yeah.
dude. We freaking plugged our thing, dude.
Plugged her, yep.
Someone might buy a cup. That's great, dude. Look at us right there in the middle of the show.
Admiral Egg Roll said, hi, I followed because you have the black tag, but you don't have the white tag as well. How do I unfollow? That one's
okay.
actually a good meme.
There you go, dude.
That one's a funny meme. I like that.
You doubled down, and that was
Yeah.
pretty funny. Don't you think that's kind of messed up, though? Like, Twitch, I feel underrepresented here.
Yeah.
I need a white tag.
Is there a white tag? Probably not.
White pride.
There's-
No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
it's,
I'm honestly
I was
not
gonna say
that
I
person.
forgot that it's
It's
add
called-
your own tags.
It's called twitch.tv. You ever been on it?
Yeah,
It's just white people.
correct.
I'm one of those people. Like, I think that's such a sad take. That's like, there's an old Bob Dylan song about this. Sorry to get on my.
Oh, sorry. Also, Lameo. Sorry. He said I came from Roblox, and then we forgot to welcome him in. Hello, Lameo.
Oh, we had another people coming
Yeah.
in. Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
What's up? All right, so here, I gotta get on my soapbox, okay?
Yeah.
Only pawn in their game, okay? What does that mean? They're only a pawn in their game. It's basically the idea that, like, hey, it's not forgive the. Oh no. It's
No,
not the
we're
idea.
good, we're good.
It's not the idea of like forgive the white man for his like racism. But you have to understand that like they're just racist because they were taught to be racist in their schools and in their like by these rich white masters, and so the poor white man is only a pawn in their game. Okay, so when the poor white man comes around and says something like, "Bro, BETV, what is that? Like, if black people are allowed to have their own television show, why
yeah,
don't
we should
white
be able to have a
people
white entertainment network. Yeah.
Like that's one of those. They're only a pawn in like. You kind of have to forgive that man for his stupidity.
Yeah.
But like, and I hate it is kind of true, right? Like, the white TV show is called NBC, ABC, Fox.
yeah. The rest of the
It is kind of
networks.
true, but it's also a little like edgy, and you're kind of like, you're kind of being a little edgelord. But it is true. But you're being a little divisive. But it's it's just you know, I hate that. Absolutely hated that take and everything like that take. Sort of like Black Lives Matter. What about white lives matter? It's
Yeah.
just so it seemed like it's not pity isn't the right word. Petty.
Eddie, yep.
It always seemed very petty to me, and also not genuine, like not an authentic argument. It just seemed like something.
I agree.
You know what I mean? You didn't actually like the people who said that. Like I said, the pawns that say that stuff. I don't think they actually really believed it.
Yeah,
I don't think they actually wanted to watch white only TV. I think they were just trying to be divisive.
and
you
I
know?
think that there's a
they were
a
angry,
comedian
and they
that
didn't know
like
why.
yeah, there's a comedian that talked about that also, and he's like, oh, we have a BET. What about the white entertainment network? And the comedian was like, you mean like the rest of TV?
Well,
He's
yeah, I
like,
mean,
yeah,
that's the
exactly.
joke, right?
It's like you just said. Yeah, it's like there's all these networks that are like primarily white. And then Findini just said we do have white entertainment channel. It's called Hallmark.
I mean, yeah, right?
exactly,
I mean,
yeah.
That's super.
Yeah.
Hallmark's the absolute white.
For
Dude,
sure, yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I can't. People actually. I mean, I guess it's old people, but
Yeah.
I've actually been on that channel a couple times on accident. I'm like, man, at least these guys got paid for this. But I mean, this
Yeah,
this
fair enough.
movie is. What's up, Ava? Ava's like trying to get attention, dude. Should
Yeah.
we just show the camera on her? Should we let her have her minute? Because I mean, she can have an audience.
Yeah.
Well, I
Here.
think she can have an audience, dude.
Yeah, she can have
What's
an
up,
audience.
Abe?
Here,
What's up?
sit down, Abe.
You keep freaking like she kept coming over here and like
Look, up this way.
she's like, "What's up?
Look up this way. Say hi to the people.
What's going on?" No, she's getting like hecka shy now. all of a
Yeah.
sudden, dude.
She's
Yeah,
like,
there
oh,
you
I'm just
go.
gonna
There's
grab
your
my
bone.
bone and then go run away.
She's like, "I know what to do with the bone."
Yeah.
She's like, "I'm a bone dog."
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, there you go. Lay back down. Yeah.
She was trying to get him.
Yeah. I know. She was like rubbing on you, like, oh, can I be part of this? Granny said I gotta go potty. By all means, have at it, dude. Go potty. Kim said you guys are swearing. Yeah, it's one of those things.
It's late night, dude. It's okay.
It's the late night show.
Hey, we're good people. Look, let's get back into the
It's-
family friendly thing, dude.
It's also one of those. You can be family friendly and still swear.
Or do you believe in the nuclear family?
What about it? What do you
Like,
mean?
the
Do I
nuclear
believe? In it?
family is like, you know, you have.
I know what it
You
is,
have
but
a
I'm saying like,
husband, you have your wife, you have your kids, you have like
yeah,
your
the dog,
grandparents
the white
and
picket
stuff.
fence.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, you know, people to take care of. Do you believe in that general approach, or do you think that like, you know, that like we should just have like a bunch of freaking, you know, what is that show? Was that Margaret Atwood show? Isn't it Margaret Atwood?
I don't know who that is.
Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, A Handmaid's Tale. I haven't seen
where
it.
the story goes, so you have a bunch of breeding wives. So there's just like this. I think that I never actually watched or read the book, but I think it's kind of like The Giver. Where did you ever read The Giver in school?
No.
Lois Lowry?
No.
That's a great one. Are you sure? Because that was like, maybe it wasn't California required. I went to a really good elementary school, so we read like a lot of books, but it wasn't in high school. But in high school, that's like required reading that you have to read. Everyone in California reads the same stuff kind of in high school. But The Giver is a great book. But
Here,
okay, so
these treats are for you guys too. Those treats are
dude,
coming from the chat,
He
Ava.
is so pumped, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. If you guys want to give Ava a treat, we can
Yeah.
arrange that. Oh,
I've got
dude,
plenty.
that's a trick there. Yeah.
Oh,
chat.
that yeah.
If you
I
guys
should,
want
I'm
to,
gonna
if you
write
guys
that down.
want treats, dude, we can work something out. We can
Add
we
a
can-
channel points thing or something.
You have to
Yeah.
freaking behave, dog.
Yeah, exactly. You got to freaking act like a good dog. But yeah, continue your story.
So yeah,
I have not read it. though.
So the basic idea is that like in the it's like a dystopian thing, and the idea is that you have these like breeding wives, and it's just like children are just like these women are just there, and they're just always having kids, and then they go out and have kids again, and then other people aren't having like sex and stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Instead, the way of reproduction is just like through kids, and then all these kids are like adopted by like families. You know what I mean? That are like, well taken care. Like, oh, we're just a family. I'm really responsible, and he's really good at like teaching the kids, and we work together, and we're just like a family.
Yeah.
How do you feel about in general? How do you feel about like the nuclear family? Some people are saying that like they're getting rid of the nuclear family these days with all this stuff about Hillary Clinton and Bernie Sanders and freaking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like of the
Foster
mindset.
care.
I like sure the nuclear family like sounds great. Like,
Like,
but it's
is
like-
it a here's a better way to put it.
Yeah.
Like, is it a problem? Do you think that we as a society should try to keep the nuclear family together? That is like try not to have families that have children get divorces, or do you think that having families get divorces is maybe probably a better thing because then the woman is like out of a situation which she didn't want to be in?
Yeah, I the latter. I think that having the option to get a divorce and do things like that is probably the better scenario. Like, rather than forcing the nuclear family.
She's all just.
I know,
she's
she
just
smells
tweets,
them.
dude.
Lay down there.
Tweets? Huh? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
What is the show about?
I know a lot of people personally, I mean, my family included, like, where divorce ended up like definitely being like the definitively better option. You know what I mean? Like, you can still definitely like live in a family where your parents are divorced and you still end up being a good person. Like, you know what I mean? I know tons of people who have come from divorced families, like I said, myself included. I know tons of people who have come from divorced families and ended up being like turning out to be like good people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, I don't think the nuclear family is necessarily like the deciding factor of like whether you grow up to be like a mess up or whether you grow up to like be a successful adult and have a healthy family of your own and like be able to live a good life. Findini just said, having a family get a divorce is so much better in comparison to the alternative. I know people who got divorced and did terribly, and those who are better off being, or who didn't get divorced and did terribly, and those who were better off being divorced. Yeah, it's like there are tons of people whose like their family life would end up being way better if they did get divorced versus like the alternative, just like sticking it out and like living in a shitty household where like mom and dad hate each other, but they believe in the nuclear family, so they need to stick together for the kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then dad just beats mommy all day, and then mommy drinks, and then the kids are both sad. You know what I mean? Like I definitely think that
Yeah, I think it's a tough one. I don't think it's as easy as people say. I think a
don't
lot of
either.
people. I think a lot of people would come on here and be like, "Bro, we need to keep families together because if you look at the statistics, the single family mother can't take
Yeah.
care of
Yeah.
all these beta children, dude. Nobody was raised with a father." Have you heard this stuff?
Yeah, there was a lot of people that agree with that, like same mindset. Like
A lot of red pill. That's the red pill.
I was gonna say Crowder is
That's
a
like
big proponent of
a lot of red pill people just talk like that, and I'm not saying one way is right or the other. I think you guys make good points. I think Finn Dinny said something that's super real, and I think you're reinforcing that too. You got some real, you have some real talks too. You were saying like, hey, you saw it. So I mean, I don't think there's a lot of people on YouTube. I think that would be great. I think this is a conversation that's probably going to come up again maybe in the future, especially if like we ever do engage with any of this sort of red pills type of stuff again, talking with these people, talking with somebody who's been red pilled, having to talk about somebody who's like been said, oh, you know, like I believe in like the family and I'm Catholic or something. And they talk about this. I think it's like, we should try to give that like, oh yeah, well, what about this? Like, I think cause of our side, which is like, I don't know, dude, like, maybe a woman getting out of a position where she doesn't really want to be with that guy because he's just freaking yelling out there all the time and he's drunk and he doesn't really want to get better and he's 45 years old and he's still not getting better. You know, like, you know, I don't think that side has really been represented in all these crazy, ridiculous, like red pill streamer talk.
Get on your bed.
So I think that take right there is like that's a good take to add to Twitch, man. That's a good take to add to Twitch.
Yeah.
So we'll bring that up. We'll bring that one up again. Lameo says, I kidnapped Minecraft villagers. That's awesome, bro. Dude, I've been trying to get in Minecraft lately.
I was gonna
dude.
say, yeah,
Play
you're a big Minecraft guy. Yeah.
I love Minecraft, dude. I think it's one of the best games ever, dude. Minecraft's great. And yeah, if you want to kidnap Minecraft villagers, bring them into your own dungeon room. I know our friend Jew Diddley used to do that. He had to have a villager, and he would get him into his dungeon and then trap him in like a cage, and then he'd be like, "Look, dude, you can't get out," and then he'd just like keep him in there.
That's great. Findini said earlier regarding our earlier conversation, said how I was raised. My family was rather interesting. My mother isn't particularly kind to my father. I fully believe we would all been better off if they got divorced or at least took a break for a while.
Whoa.
And yeah, like I said, it's sometimes that is like the thing that's needed. Like it's definitely like I said, I think you can there's a time and a place like for that to happen, and sometimes it ends up being better off for the like all the parties involved. Like I definitely don't think that should be like a I feel like there's like such this like stigma behind it, like when in reality it very well could be like way, like I said, way better off for all the parties that end up being involved. But
one thing I will say is like it's so much nicer though when like you have a dad and a mom, and you have like you notice that there's a lot more things there. Like you can afford things. Maybe there's 2 cars.
yeah,
Maybe the house is probably a little bit nicer. You're more financially secure. Your mom's not like stressed out about bills all the time. There's some elements where I'm not saying like if you have to get a divorce, but I'm saying like it's better to be, I'm also saying it's better to be have 2 parents taking care of you rather than 1. Financially. I'm just saying for financials. As a person who's like I pretty much only experienced, I mean, I guess I had like a stepfather for a little bit, but for the most part, like my parents were divorced before as soon as I can remember. So my parents were technically divorced. My mom is mostly single, although I did have a stepfather for a little bit. So we had like 2 parents for a little bit. And then you notice like when my shortly after stepfather gets divorced again from mother, a recurring theme, but you realize like, whoa, dude, it's freaking, the house gets smaller, the shit gets bad, you know, you lose a lot of money, dude. I'm just saying, it's really hard. I think it's really hard. I think one of the things is that, I don't know if it's the government or what it is, but one of the things that I think that actually a Democrat that actually explained this pretty well. What was her name? The lady from like the East Coast, like the old lady that was kind of like Bernie Sanders kind of.
ooh,
Oh my gosh, I forgot her name. Was she from Connecticut? You know, she had the glasses anyways, but she talked about it. She gave a really base take that's actually kind of like you would think a conservative would say it. But she was like, here's the thing, man, is that back in the day, in the 70s and 60s, only the husband worked and the wife stayed at home. And she didn't make a salary. And so the husband made a salary, and that salary had to pay for the entire family.
Yeah.
Right? So the husband, the man, his salary, a worker's salary, if he worked in a warehouse or if he worked at a grocery store, if he worked at, you know, he worked at like some sort of bank or something, he made a salary that could pay for a whole house. Well, what happened was when we got women in the workforce, all of a sudden the wage masters figured out that like, hey, a woman is making a wage and a man is making a wage. They're bringing home 2 wages. We can cut the wage in half.
Mm-hmm.
And so now you have, that is kind of the case, but now you have a bunch of single parents, single moms, single dads, and they're making the wage that is half the amount that half a household is making half a household, right? And so the like what a man was making for a salary in the 70s was enough for a whole household.
Mm-hmm.
Now that wage is like half a household.
Yeah.
So there's a huge like we've lost power in our wage.
Yeah, there was somebody at my work that was talking about this the other day about like saying that was like a big factor, because somebody was like complaining about like, oh well, like it was a young person, like younger than me, and they were complaining like to this old guy, he's like in his 60s, and she was like, oh, like why was it that when you were a kid you could buy a house for like, you know, $20,000 and your cars were cheap and blah blah blah. She was like, I just wish that I was born in the 70s, because then I'm a single mom, and if I was born in the 70s, then I could afford to, you know, like feed my kid and have our own house just like with my own income. And the guy was like, he basically sat up and he's like, trust me, like you're way better off today than you would have been in the 70s. And he's like, also back in the 70s, the reason that like the wages were so high is it's exactly what you were just saying. Like they would base this income off like what is like the living wage for a household. Okay, it's whatever this amount of money is, and it's only guys working, so we're going to pay the men this wage, and then the women are going to stay home and take care of children. And then once women started working and not like just staying at home, then all of a sudden they were like, oh, okay, well, like we're going to cut the wage in half because like we're basing all these like numbers for what everything is going to cost off of the average household income, not off the average personal income. This is based off average household income. So if you were making $30,000 a year and that was enough for you to live, but now you and your wife are both working, you're not going to take home 60,000. You're still going to make that 30,000. And so the wages got cut, and then, you know, average household income was like roughly the same, but it's because the personal income went down, and then that's what caused like the mass gap between like being able to be a single parent. You know what I mean? It's because there was like that huge like disparaging gap between what it used to be when only the head of household was working versus
and also I think like the general trend that they always show in like Econ 101 is that wages have stagnated. So over the last, you know, since the dot-com boom, you've seen huge, like we've gotten way more efficient, way more proficient. The technology is getting better, and corporations are making way more money. They're way more efficient at making money. They're not losing as much money, and their margins are better. However, wages have stayed the same.
Yeah.
So that's the issue, is that you're seeing like the executives and the people who are investing in stocks of these companies are making tons of money, but the people that are the wage workers, the people that are working money, the people that are like, you know, salary workers, like basically the workers, we haven't seen we haven't seen a significant rise. It's pretty much been a stagnate when you account for inflation, a stagnant wage since like the 1970s. That's like what, you know, that's the famous graph. They show this graph. Wages are stagnant. That's what they say.
Findini said, in the trades, we have quite a bit of control of our wage. Not literally. I can't say I'm going to make $180,000 a year instead of $150,000, but we can fight to increase our wage. Also in the private sector, they try to pay equal wage in comparison to the union. He said, perhaps that's due to my location and having spent my entire work life in the trades, so bias could be occurring. But yeah, I mean, I have heard that like with trades that you can kind of like, like you can, there's like a bit of like, you can like not demand, but like you can say like my wage needs to be increased because of XYZ. I know somebody who works in, not in oil, but he works in hydroelectric, which is like kind of a similar like trade type job. And he basically like he was telling me this could be totally non-factual. And who knows, it's just a story that he told, but basically he was saying that he came up one day. He went up to his boss one day and was like, hey, I'm leaving this job, and if you want me to stay, you're gonna increase my wage from $20 to $22 an hour or whatever it was. Like, he's like, I'm either leaving or you're gonna give me a $22 an hour raise, and here's why I need that raise, and here's what my benefit is. And hey, guess what? If you don't have me working for your company, here's how much money you're gonna lose. And his boss was like, yeah, okay, we'll give you this raise that you need, because it's like they realize that the cost benefit, like it outweighs like the alternative of like losing that employee and then having to retrain somebody.
That's almost always the case with that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But this is sort of like, these are sort of like incremental. Everybody deserves incremental wage raises for sure.
For sure. Kim said, strengthen the individual. Start with yourself. Take care with yourself. Define who you are. Refine your personality.
I like it. Where are we going here?
And he said, as the great 19th century German philosopher, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Friedrich Nietzsche.
Nietzsche. So
one of my favorite, dude. One of my favorite. I read Nietzsche in college.
He who has life has a Y can bear almost anyhow. What?
He whose life has a Y
can
can bear almost any how.
I get it now.
So So, yeah.
I read it with the wrong inflection.
So as
yep.
long as you have a Y,
Mm-hmm.
you can do it anyhow.
You could bear anything. Yep. That's a good quote.
Yeah, dude. Live dangerously, my friend.
Well, I said I would say dumplings, but that's not family friendly. I might get in trouble. No, you can say You can say dumplings, whatever. Granny needs to go change his diaper. No worries.
Build your house on the side of Mount Vesuvius.
Oh yeah, JT said, wait, how did you squeeze into TwitchCon? Yeah, somebody earlier asked if anybody's at TwitchCon. We're not, unfortunately. I wanted to go this year, and then I actually kind of forgot when the date was. And so
TwitchCon!
yeah, unfortunately, I got a notification, I think it was like yesterday, that was like, TwitchCon starting, and I was like, frick. I forgot that I was, I had actually mentioned to Austin a while back that I was going to try and I wanted to drive down to TwitchCon for a day this year or do something, but yeah, that fell through, but there's always next year. I would love to go to TwitchCon one day. It seems like it would be a cool event.
Yeah, we'll just keep it up. Maybe we'll go next year. We'll get on some people's streams.
That'd be sick.
And I'll be like, dude, look into the UFOs, dude. That's when I'm going to spend my time. That's exact. If I get on someone's stream, dude.
Tell everybody about the UFOs.
If we went this year, I could have gone on I was looking at some people, they were live streaming outside of TwitchCon, just walking around live streaming,
Yeah.
meeting every fan. What's up? I'll take a picture with you. They're live streaming it. I could have went right there and been like, dude, I'm not going to stumble here. Hi, I just liked you because of the stream. I'm going to come there. Hey, dude, look, I got something for the chat. Look into fucking UFOs,
Yeah.
1947. Hold on a second. Hold on. Put your tinfoil hat on. I got freaking something to say, dude, because I got a message to put out there. I think that the UFOs are the most serious, important topic that humans have yet to have to discuss.
Yeah.
I believe it, man. So I think it's worth putting it out there, man.
I had a coworker tell me a UFO story yesterday.
Oh, like a personal UFO
Yeah.
story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
They had a personal UFO
So
story.
we were talking about good movies, right? And everybody's just like naming off like all these good movies, and then somebody said, "Oh, you know what's a good movie is Fire in the Sky." This like coworker
I
was,
want to watch that.
yeah, this coworker was like, "Nope, fuck that." He's like, "I hated that movie," and we were like, "Why?" And he was like, "Oh, it was for a personal reason." And he was basically saying he's like, basically like 3 years or so before Fire in the Sky came out, this guy lived out in, he's lived out in Hurlong for like forever, which we've talked about it on stream before. That area is like prolific.
Yes.
It's known for having tons of UFO activities.
Oh, yeah.
And he was saying that one
High
day,
strangeness.
yep, one day him and his wife are driving, and his wife's pregnant. He's driving the car, his wife's in the passenger seat. They're driving down the freeway and they look off roughly over where the base is out there. They look off in that direction, and he sees just like this light that's just going like boop, 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 boop. It's just moving around.
Oh.
He's like, it's just moving around. So he was like, oh, that's like weird, And then so he said they're driving, and then like all of a sudden, like the car radio, because they were listening to like radio. This was a long time ago. Like I said, 3 years before Fire in the Sky came out. So
Yeah, I think 90s.
the 90s, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Early 90s.
Yeah, exactly. Like 90 on the dot. And so they're listening to the car radio, and then all of a sudden they're driving, and then their radio cuts out. It just turns to static. And so he was like, what the hell? And he's like, hitting his radio, like trying to get it to like come back on. And then their headlights start dimming down. And so he pulls over on 395 and is like, dude, like,
why are you pulling over?
well, so he thought that the car was like dying, right? Like, and so he was like, this is like the light is still way off in the distance. It's like way off in the mountains. Like it wasn't like a issue, you know what I mean? So they pull over, and he's like, what the hell? And then he says, all of a sudden the light starts like moving towards their car.
Oh, dude.
And then
Chills.
and so and it was funny because like half the people in our building were like, oh, this is the bullshit story, and then half of us were like, no, hang on a second, dude, like this is Like, this is some serious shit.
Why would this guy lie about that? That's
Thank
what
you.
I
There's no
always
point.
say,
There's no point.
Is that when you listen to these people tell these stories, it's almost always like, why would this person lie about it?
You'd
Especially
be
if you know them.
way better off if you didn't tell this story, because
You think this one person wants to tell this story?
not at all.
They know how crazy they sound.
Of course. And so and this dude doesn't say like crazy stuff normally at work. He's like a level-headed, like older dude.
Exactly.
Like
That's
the,
almost always the case.
the craziest thing that I had like heard him say up until this point was he was like, you know, I got grandkids that are older than you, and like pointed at me. And I was like, oh, like probably not. And he's like, I got a grandkid that's 27. And I was like, yeah, okay, sure as shit. Like, yeah, you got grandkids that are older than me. Like, you're right. You know what I mean? Like, he keeps quiet. He doesn't say anything.
Right.
And then so he's telling this story, and he's like, yeah, the light starts coming towards us. And then all of a sudden he was like, the light starts getting brighter and brighter and brighter, and then comes on like basically over the car. And he said that his wife was like crying hysterically, and she's pregnant. And she keeps saying like, I'm getting out of the car, dude. I'm getting out of the car and I'm running. And he was like, do not get out of this car. You need to stay in the car. And he locks the door so she can't get out. And this light comes over their car. And then he said, next thing he remembers, he opened his eyes and the headlights came back on. And then they drove home. And he said the radio in that car never worked again. And and I asked him, I said, what do you think it was? And he said, if I had to guess, he said it was probably some sort of weird fighter jet or something flying in that area. He doesn't even think it was aliens, bro.
That's exactly that's cognitive
He
dissonance.
refuses to believe that it was aliens. He said, I think it was probably some sort of weird fighter jet that like, he's like, they probably like were testing a radar jammer and came over our car and it just fried the radio in the car. And that was it.
Sounds like an abduction to me,
bro,
especially because there's like a pregnant woman.
And then he said that he watched Fire in the Sky and had like weird like flashbacks about like how similar it was when the ship comes over and the light beam comes out of it. He said that like after that, he was like, okay, fuck that. This is weird. Like, this is really creepy. But he didn't even realize that, like, he didn't even come to the realization that it could have been aliens until after watching Fire in the Sky.
Well, that's the thing too, is that like, I remember like, I still to this day, like in high school, like I saw something really weird on the high school football field one night, on Halloween night. And like I always basically said it was a UFO, and then I didn't believe in aliens or UFOs or anything for years afterwards, even though I was like, yeah, I don't believe in them, but I saw one. How does that work? That's cognitive dissonance. That's what cognitive dissonance is. You look into it and it works extremely well. It's what Men in Black, you know, the whole Men in Black movie where we see where it's like, you know, everyone, it's like, oh, well, everything you just believed, now we're going to make you forget it. You don't need Men in Black to do that. That's what our own bodies are trained to do. Cognitive dissonance is like, if this doesn't fit, you're just going to shove it out of your way. Like the fact, I bet you he really does believe that, like, it was probably just some weird fighter jet or something. But I mean, I'll tell you, just like as a person who's who knows about the UFO community and knows the UFO stories, and you hear tons of these stories. Oh my God, how many stories do you have to hear where you exactly hear that? People driving in cars, electronical interference when you're seeing these things. Oftentimes, when it comes to abduction stories, where we're talking about he just like weird, I don't know if like he had what they call like, you know, where you have missing time, you know, where you just like, you kind of like, oh, I just kind of like, I feel like I don't remember what happened, or
it feels like 3 seconds and then you look at the clock and it's been an hour. Yeah.
Or just something happened and you don't really think about it. And how many times does it happen to oftentimes women, oftentimes men, oftentimes afterwards you have like, you're kind of like, you know, it's kind of personal and private, but your private parts kind of feel like they've been like, you know, like that feels a little weird or whatever. She's pregnant. That's a big sign, because you always hear about that stuff when they're messing with like, where they mess with babies, they mess with like, you know, pregnancies, stuff like that, in uteros. They just like to see what's going on. Dude, that sounds like a typical abduction story. And it's crazy how often you hear these stories and about how people don't like to talk about this stuff, because it is so wild. It is so crazy. It's absolutely insane. And everyone's going to call you crazy and call you wacky and weird. And there's no reason you should have this story. And like, I have never had this happen to me. And I can tell you right now that there's no reason in the world I would ever want to tell anybody that this happened to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Unless it actually happened to me.
I remember my sister, and my mom, and I would be super interested. I wish it wasn't so late because I'd call my sister and like get her on the phone to see if she remembers anything about this situation more than I did. But I remember we had some like weird stuff happening too. I can't remember where we were driving back from. We were driving back from somewhere. We were like on a like a single lane. It very well. I was young, so it very well could have been like 395, like coming to or from Reno. And like in my brain, I was just thinking that we were in the middle of like nowhere. But like for some reason in my brain, when I recall this story, we were like somewhere like on a long, like extended trip.
Right.
But we were driving and like same thing. All of a sudden we saw like a weird light in the sky. And then same thing, like the radio started messing up. I think I was like maybe 14 or something, but the radio started like messing up. And I remember like my mom like turning it down because it just like became super staticky. And then all of a sudden, like I guess it doesn't necessarily like necessarily go directly into like UFOs because it kind of became like high strangeness in like two different realms. But we see this like light in the sky, the radio messes up, and then we see all of a sudden we see another car. We hadn't seen another car in like minutes. Because I remember like all of us like commenting and being like, damn, like we're really the only people out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we saw another car passing by and like we were both like kind of like traveling slow and we passed the car and like we had adequate chance to like look into this car. Like that we had like, it was like a slow exchange and there was nobody in the car.
Oh, dude.
Not a single person in the car. Like we went right past it at like speed where you should have been able to see somebody inside of it.
Yeah.
And we looked and there was nobody in the car and then it drove off and we didn't see anybody else on the road and we drove another 5 minutes and the radio came back on.
That's a scary story too, dude. Who knows what that was?
And it was like, and we all kind of like laughed it off. We were like, oh, that was like weird. And then I remember like everybody kept making jokes. They were like, oh, maybe it was like two midgets. Like maybe it was like a midget driving because it was like it was like a big truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we were like making jokes like, oh, maybe it was like a midget that was like staring through like the gap in the steering wheel. And like I remember like we were like trying to like brush it off.
Yeah, you try to justify it.
Yeah.
You know, that's exactly what the human mind does. Is with that type of
But
stuff. Is you try to.
it was a weird
maybe,
situation.
Maybe even they were. Maybe they were hiding for some reason. Like you try to justify it for any reason. But like at the end of the day, that possibility is also there, and you have to. I think you have to entertain it. Even if it is scary, I think that's what it is. It's scary, and you don't want to entertain it. And some people try to justify it with like, scientifically, it's impossible.
Yeah.
But I think you have to entertain these types of things. Like this world is so strange.
I
and
agree.
We see so many weird things. I think one of the things that people really need to realize is like when all these like, it's really easy to go like, oh, this strange thing happened. Oh, but strange things don't happen, so it's probably nothing. It was nothing. And then you go on your life, and then the strange thing happens. And you go, oh, the strange thing happened. But strange things don't happen, so I need to justify it somehow. And it doesn't, and it no longer exists in your head. You toss it away. And then another strange thing happens in your life, and you go, no, the strange things don't happen in life because strange things don't happen in life. So you toss it off, and you say, I just need to justify it some way. And you play tricks in your mind to figure out how to make it normal, right? And it's like, strange things don't happen in life, right? Wrong. You just had 3 times your strange. Like this world is filled with all it is strangeness, and we're constantly trying to hide from that because it's scary.
And I'm one of those people.
It's out there, man.
I'm one of those people. I have a ghost, like a paranormal story, like that gives me chills to this day. And it happened 10 years ago. And I'll tell it for the new people real quick. I do want to catch up on chat because a couple people asked a few good things. Granny actually asked a good question. He said, "Would you consider Esther into cosplay?" Or is that what she wears normally or naturally? That's actually an interesting question because...
Is that stolen valor? Can you cosplay?
Well, so... I mean, kind of, right? Yeah, so Esther changes outfits, like, somewhat frequently. But it's like... It kind of depends on, like, what's going on in life. Like, if you go back and look at some of our old streams... Esther, like once Christmas time hits, Esther's gonna be in like festive like Christmas wear. When COVID hit originally, Esther was in her full PPE. Like Esther changes her outfit. I guess it's kind of cosplay, right? Like, but not really. It's like she changes outfits like when practicality says that she should. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like
I don't know if they're outfits, but I don't know if it's cosplay.
correct. She has a small repertoire of outfits, but they fit what is going on currently.
Cosplay
She wears
feels like video games.
correct. It feels it feels like kind of fake.
Video game.
You're dressing up as something. Esther wears outfits that are appropriate for whatever is happening in her life.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was a good question.
She likes to take on different personalities. Like
Yeah.
maybe she has some sort of maybe she does have some sort of personality disorder, okay? Maybe at one point she thought she was what's it called? When you're high back? What's it called?
Oh,
What's that outfit?
hang on.
High back?
No,
R?
Tyvek. It's Tyvek suit.
Maybe she thought she was a Tyvek
Yeah.
expert, trying to save the world from nuclear waste and the Holocaust and the COVID Holocaust. Now she thinks she's what she is, and maybe earlier before she thought she was Marilyn Monroe in a past life, and maybe in the future she'll think she's cyberpunk.
Yeah.
We're just gonna let her dress however she wants to dress.
TMS said related to the story earlier, he said no person in the car, ghost. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it definitely seemed.
Dude, that's just a trippy. Like just thinking about that type of stuff is giving me the chills.
Hey Kim, thank you for the follow.
Man, just thinking about that stuff, it just gives me the chills. This whole this type of like thinking about like whether and I think whether it's the UFO subject or the ghost subject, I think it's probably all related at the end of the day. And I don't know if we're getting it. We talk with the quantum physics and everything with the interdimensionality of things and how there is like dimensions beyond this 3D material world that we live in, that we inhabit. There is other things going on, and that the universe may be here for other reasons, and maybe we are here for somebody else's reason, you know what I mean? And maybe there are people coming in and checking on us and then zapping out, or maybe they're from the future. I don't really know. But maybe that's how ghosts are involved, and it's something to do with how it's a machine that's running this program, and sometimes it glitches out. Maybe that's what the Mandela effect is. I don't know what this stuff is. I like talking about it. It's fun. It's late at night, and it's probably all kind of related. I think at the end of the day, it probably has more to do with each other than we think, I think.
Let's see real quick. Shoot, where did it just go?
Greekified says, why is there someone behind you wearing headphones? That is Esther. We were just talking about Esther, and we were just talking about why she wears the outfits that we were wearing. That's who we were talking about. If you just turned in, dude, thank you for tuning in. But that's Esther.
Oh, this is what I was looking for.
Thank you, chat. Chat's tuning them in. Thank you, chat.
Findini said, if y'all want a fantastic story, look up Portlock, Alaska. It's the only story of supernatural activity that has made me question things.
Dude.
So I'm a bit of a boomer. I write things down on paper during stream, but I wrote down Portlock, Alaska, and I'm definitely going to look into it. JT said she was going to look into it also.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That looks like one we can get into.
Yeah. But yeah, so what I was going Taco Man, dude. Yeah. What up, boy?
Dude, thank God you're here, dude. What's up?
Yeah, thanks. So what I was going to say, because we were talking high strangeness, we were talking weird like paranormal stuff.
Yeah.
Somebody else in the chat said that they had a personal story. If you want to, I would love for you to type it in. I don't know how long it is, but you could type it in the Twitch chat, or you could also join the Discord and you could type it in there. I would love to like listen to your story. But we were talking about people like not seeing things that are definitely like outside of this realm and like not wanting to believe it, right? And I was gonna say
things that you shouldn't see.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But you see things just the same way that you see this phone in my hand, or the way that you see my eyes in my head. You saw this thing that you saw, and whether or not you can justify, whether or not someone convinced you that you didn't see it, that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah. And so what happened to me, I remember one time this must have been 10 years ago now. But so it was a long time ago. So the story will be like probably a tiny bit convoluted, but I was like 15 when this happened. So like old enough to like, it's not like I'm going to tell like this story about like, oh, when I was 2 years old, this happened. You know what I mean? Like
No, yeah,
I was
yeah.
15. I was like old enough to know what was going on. You know what I mean? And I was in this house. So we used to have this house. I wish I could better explain. So the layout of this house, you'd walk in the front door, and you might have been to this house, Austin, in Susanville. We used to have
I
a
remember
two-story
that. I know what
house.
house you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the two-story house.
Yeah.
So when you walked
With
in,
the stairs right in the front.
Thank you.
As soon as you open the door, there's stairs
Thank
there.
you.
And then it's like
Yep.
off to a dining room and
Yep.
then off to the living room.
Yep. So Austin was about to explain my exact point. So chat, when you opened up the front door, there was a staircase immediately in front of you that led up to the second floor. To your right was a living room. To your left was a dining room. And then to the back left was a kitchen. And to the back right was another living room. And it was a big like U shape. So like the stairway was in the center and like the house went in a circle on the bottom floor, like surrounding the staircase. You get what I'm saying? So like you come in, you could like walk around the whole first floor, but the staircase is the first thing you see. And so I remember like I was 15. I my bedroom was upstairs. I remember when I went up to my room, my mom was like laying on the couch, and my mom always used to like watch like Forensic Files and stuff like on the couch downstairs. And I remember like when I went up to the room, she had Forensic Files on, and I remember going upstairs and being like, "Hey mom, do you want me to turn off the TV?" And she was clearly sleeping, but I was like, "Do you want me to turn off the TV?" And she like woke up and was like, "No, I'm not sleeping. I don't want you to turn the TV off. Like I'm watching this." And I was like, "Dude, you're not watching this show, right?" And she was like, "Yeah, I am." Like don't worry about me. And so I go upstairs, and then she like goes back to sleep. So I'm just like, whatever, you know? So I go upstairs and I start playing video games, and I come back downstairs a few hours later. And I remember like, I checked my phone cause I was playing Call of Duty. I checked my phone and it was 3 a.m. and I was like, I'm gonna go get a snack. So I walked downstairs, and I remember like creeping down the stairs and looking, and I saw my mom sleeping on the couch still, and the TV was off. And I was like, oh shoot, I forgot something upstairs. Like I wanted my phone. So I run back up the stairs, and I come back down the stairs, and I see something sitting up on the couch. And so I'm like, okay, like my mom must have like woken up because I went back downstairs. And so like I remember saying like, oh, like sorry, like I'm just getting a snack. And I remember I go into the kitchen and I don't turn on any lights because I'm like, my mom like just woke up. Like I don't want to wake her up. So I go into the kitchen, then I turn on the kitchen light. And like I said, the kitchen is like back. It's in the opposite corner of the first floor from this like room. So I turn on the kitchen light, I grab myself a snack, and I walk back around the corner to go back towards the stairs. And I see something standing at like the base of the stairs. And so I'm like, oh, that's probably my mom. And this front door was like one of those front doors that has glass. Like the door was like glass.
Right.
So you could like see like light coming through.
Yeah.
And I just saw like a shadow figure like right there. And I'm like looking at it, and I went like up and like paused. And then I kept looking, and I looked, and like the head of this figure was above the door frame for the front door. And so like all of a sudden I froze. I'm literally like, getting like goosebumps thinking about this story right now. This shit was horrifying. And to this day, I still believe it. And I looked, and I just saw this figure, and I just froze. And I was just staring at this thing. And then I looked, and I was like, dude, it must have been like 6'6", long gangly arms.
Yeah.
And it was just shadow, and it was just staring right at me. And I was completely frozen in fear. And I fucking just sat there, and I stared at it for what felt like 5 minutes, but it was probably 10 seconds. And like all of a sudden I'm like locked up, and I'm like thinking like, dude, where's like the nearest light switch, right? Like where's the nearest light switch? And all of a sudden I'm just like staring at it. And then I break backwards, and I flick on the light switch. Like I run into the dining room, I throw on the light switch, I turn around, there's nothing there. And I look, and my mom is still sleeping on the couch. And then she wakes up because the lights come on. And she's like, what are you doing? And I was like, and then I threw the light off, and I fucking sprinted up the stairs, and I did not sleep at all that night. I stayed up until 6 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa. Dude.
It was one of the most horrific incidents that's ever happened to me. But I swear to God, in that moment, in that house, like I got a glimpse of something that like wasn't meant to be like consumed by human eyes.
Yeah.
It was the freakiest thing that's ever happened to me to this day.
And maybe that's how you feel. And you know what's crazy too is like, of course, I didn't see it, so I don't know what was there. But like, going back to this thing about how I think it's probably all there. It's all together, dude. I've heard.
Yes, I did. Greek. Play more video games to stay.
I don't know what you saw, but I've heard stories like this.
Yeah.
I've heard other stories because I'm in these worlds of. I've heard like I remember another story. I don't know how well I'll be able to remember the whole thing, but it was another guy who's like, I never had any crazy story, but the only story that I had was like one time he saw these things, these really tall shadow things like walking across the parking lot and then into some trees. And then one of them came and kind of like stopped. And he had this weird feeling that he was like, the one that was looking at him was like, you're not supposed to see us right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kept going.
Yeah.
But so I heard a story about the tall, it was like
Yep.
tall, shadowy things.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much all. I maybe have heard one other story of tall, shadowy things, but I think that's definitely one I remember. So these things, people like anytime you've seen something, you'd be surprised. You start telling other people, and you'd be surprised if somebody else is like, "Hey, I've heard a story that's similar to your story," and it might sort of make you kind of like rethink that thing that you've had on your back for so many years. Like, no, I was just crazy. Oh wait, somebody else had that story?
Yeah.
Okay, now that I think about it, like I really did see that. And it just kind of opens up your eyes to like this crazy world that we're living in.
Findini made an interesting point. He said there are things called objective truths and personal truths. I believe paranormal stories to be personal truth. It's true to them, but it doesn't need to be true to us. So my thing is, I agree with there are things that are personal truth and there's things that are objective truth. Where it gets convoluted, Findini, is how many people have to have the same personal truths before you start to think like, okay, maybe that is objective truth.
Yeah.
If thousands of people across the globe that are completely unconnected have the exact same experience with certain types of beings or
events, just phenomenal.
Exactly. How many
Scenes,
times
things.
does that have to happen before you start to think like maybe that could be an objective truth? Maybe it's not personal truth and it is objective, and it's objective, but you just haven't experienced it yet. You know what I mean? Like, just because you weren't like there to witness a specific earthquake doesn't mean that the people that were in that earthquake, like, it's still objective truth. That earthquake did happen and thousands of people like felt it, but just because you didn't, like, you know what I mean? It could maybe just be that you weren't there to you haven't witnessed that objective truth yet. And that's kind of the mindset. I used to be the same way where I'm like, I don't believe in any of this stuff. And then once I had that experience, I was like, okay, yeah, like this definitely, like, I think that stuff is possible.
It's worth talking about, and then not discouraging other people to
For
talk
sure.
about their things too.
Yep.
Because like, even though, and if you guys stick around and you'll hear us have these conversations, you'll hear that I'm always very adventurous. I'm always willing to put the tinfoil hat on and say, let's talk about these crazy ideas and let's get down and deep into these rabbit holes. And I'll go way off. I'll go off and talk about something that you guys like. I'm eventually gonna find something that every single one of you freaking people in chat are going to disagree with. Like, maybe you agree, oh, I like what this guy's saying right now. But trust me, dude, I'm going to eventually go down some rabbit hole. You're going to be like, nope, too far from me. Yeah. All right? So I'm a crazy dude, right? But every single time I hear one of these stories, trust me, I'm skeptical. Yeah. Like, every single time I hear a story, I always go like, there's tons of things that in my brain I want to justify. Well, maybe it was just this, or maybe it was just that, or maybe it was just this. But here's the thing that I do. Even though I'm super skeptical, and I oftentimes I won't believe the people when I ask strange peoples, or I guess maybe I won't. Maybe believe or disbelieve isn't the right way to put it. I'm always skeptical. Anytime someone tells me a story, I'm always trying to find their question. I'm trying to find the flaws. I'm trying to see if they're no. I don't really ever think somebody's lying to me, but I'm trying to like figure out, like, do you think it was maybe a meteor? Like, did it have a tail? You know, I always do that type of stuff, right? So I'm always very skeptical, but I always ask. And you would be surprised if you start asking. Like, I'm that weird guy that's like, hey, tell me a UFO story. And you'd be surprised. There are so many people that have stories. And then they're not all like, oh, this person had a crazy weird story. This person had a crazy weird story. A lot of them sound similar.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of them start to sound similar, you know? You hear all these. It's crazy how similar some of these stories, and how similar like, how is it possible that you'd keep hearing these stories of like these tall dark shadows?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you've heard it from multiple folks. If everybody's just making it up.
Yeah.
It's weird. So I would just say start like, you know, be open to listening to somebody, and if somebody has that, like, hey, I have a story, don't immediately shut them down like everybody does. Like, oh, it's just silly, right? Like, no. If they had a story, like, listen, hear them out. It might sound something similar to something you've heard here on our show.
Yeah, I agree. JT said you told me that story before and it's creepy. Yeah,
That's a creepy
story.
A creepy story, man.
Kim said, do you guys watch PewDiePie? Not anymore, but I used to. Yeah.
And that's one of those stories where it's like, it's undeniable.
Yeah.
You know, that's just like, that's so scary,
Yep.
man.
Granty said, when I was in middle school, my friend trained their Doberman to walk on their hind legs, and we painted him in glow-in-the-dark paint and released him in the woods. We thought it would be funny because there were kids from our school in there, but we just never saw it again. And my friend who owned the dog cried for like 5 days. He moved away a few months later. Not sure if that's related.
Whoa.
And yeah,
I mean, that's a crazy story.
yeah, that is odd.
Wait, so what? Explain that again. What exactly happened?
They like sent off their Doberman
Yeah.
to scare some kids from their high school.
Yeah.
And then the dog just disappeared in the forest or in the woods.
Yeah.
The dog just disappeared in the woods, never to come back again. And the kid whose dog it was like moved away. So just like a strange disappearance.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When it comes to like, obviously, way more than people getting abducted. Wildlife like cattle mutilations is super real. Cattle mutilations are real, and the reason why cattle mutilations got so much news, if you had to guess, like, why would you think cattle mutilations would get so much like press? Because they got huge press. Like, what would be your guess?
Wait, what? Sorry.
So let's say cattle mutilations. So
Yeah.
let's say like 12 cattle, 12 steers were mutilated on some guy's farm. Like, why do you think that would get press?
Why do I think it would get press?
Yeah, like because it was getting press. Like, cattle mutilations was actually getting on the news, like, and stuff. You know what I mean? I guess what I'm trying to
I would
get
think
at
that it would
is
get press because it's strange. It's like,
it's strange for sure, but I guess a better reason too is it's strange, but it's also like very expensive.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
to
okay.
kill 12 cattle, or sometimes it's even like 20, 30 cattle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, have these all weird.
it's like the equivalent of
weirdly
like
mutilated.
20 cars getting broken into. Like,
It's
yeah.
huge, you know what I mean? And it's like a big deal. And oftentimes what's horrible is that when this would happen, especially when it was a lot of cattle that would get mutilated in this strange way, insurance would have to get involved, because obviously they try to file insurance
Mhm.
claims. And like, imagine trying to file an insurance claim for abductions. Immediately a guy's
Yeah.
gonna come there and be like, obviously this is like, you're faking it. Like,
Yeah.
you're telling me, like,
And
what are
these
you trying
cows
to tell
just
me?
disappeared and
Just someone,
got
just
sucked
someone
into
in
the
the
sky.
middle of the night. Like,
Yeah.
what is it? He's like, well, I don't know. Satanists or aliens did it. And he's like, really, bud? Like,
Yeah.
clearly you did this to your own animal.
Yeah.
And it's just like it's a whole issue, right? And so the cattle are very expensive. However, sheep have been mutilated, horses have been mutilated, dogs have been mutilated, tons of cats have been mutilated. We're finding all sorts of animals have been found in this weird way. The chupacabra is another weird story that was happening down in like
Yeah.
back in like south of the border mostly. It was like the stories of the chupacabra, and
The
these-
Rancho Chupacabra.
the bloodsuckers, you
Yep.
know what I mean? These vampires. It was like a vampire bloodsucker that would come and suck out all the blood from the animal.
Mhm.
Remember?
Yep. And, it
just
would like the bite with the 3 marks.
supposedly it had some sort of like marking that would have like, that show that it was incisions, right? Like that this is where it was like penetration marks. And all the blood would be sucking out, kind of like cattle mutilations, right? Where there's never any blood on the scene. And the chupacabra was real big in Puerto Rico. The stuff that happened in Puerto Rico, that was like when it was, they try to say, oh no, it's just coyotes with mange.
No, I was trying to look for
Could be.
I was trying to look for the bite specifically because there was like the weird. Like I said, that was like
there you go.
weird like 3-pronged bite.
Oh, you show for viewers. Oh, I guess I don't know if you can show.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just kind of gross.
Just look up chupacabra bites.
But we did. He found. Some,
Yeah, see, it was always like 3,
Yeah.
like that. That was like the weird thing about it. But yeah. One second. Findini said, "I live in the woods. I often get the feeling of being watched. That, of course, would be ridiculous. So I just write it off as animals being near." See that's kind of the thing that we were like leaning into is
bro.
like, would that really be ridiculous though, Findini? Like
That's exactly. Now I'm glad you're paying attention to what we're talking about because that's exactly what we're talking about.
And then he said, "I'm not saying that it isn't true. I'm sorry, what does it say? I'm down for people to talk about it. I find it interesting. I often find myself being content with it being kept unknown. I by no means say you're lying. Plenty of people talk to me about dumb stuff. It's only fair to let people talk about the things that
Exactly.
isn't dumb shit."
I think that's the best way to put it. Like, really, just give them the freedom to talk freely, and you'd be surprised on how strange this world is.
And that was my point about like where we're talking about personal and objective truths is like your personal truth is you think that it's just animals. You write it off as just animals. But so what happens if like one day you look out and you have a feeling you're being watched, and one day you just look out and you see this 7-foot tall like shadow staring at you. And then you think like, okay, well, it's just animals. And then one day you decide to Google it and there's a bunch of other people who have talked about this same shadow thing. That's where it gets like spooky, man. Gloat Milk, first time chat. Welcome in. Hey, you're posted in a Roblox channel too.
What up, dude?
Jesus Christ. Is this Roblox channel meme just going above my head? I'm so confused.
I don't know, man.
I'm like such a zoomer that I don't understand what's happening with the Roblox channel.
I think it is. I think it's like a raid, and I think that they're playing a meme on us. But it's okay. I'm glad you guys are here, and I'm glad you guys are sticking around. I hope you guys are liking the conversation.
And Putis Dries is still in here and just dropped the Bigfoots.
Oh, what up, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just see
Good
Putis
follower here.
Yeah.
Putis Dries.
Putis just like I saw him earlier just dropped UFOs and then just now just dropped Bigfoots.
He's got good emojis, man. He's got good emojis. Yeah, I use one of my favorite viewers.
Yeah.
What up, dude? What up?
Findini said, in my opinion, it would be ridiculous. Perhaps I'm wrong, but if I am wrong, there's a reason I have a gun in every room in my house. Yeah. And yeah, I mean,
but that's the thing though, right? Like, I love you, dude. I don't know if you ever listened to Art Bell back in the day, but you remind me of like an Art Bell type where like Art Bell was always like out there living out there in Pahrump, and he's like, look, man, I'll tell you, listen, folks, if an alien of little gray comes to my door, he's gonna be met with a barrel of shotgun barrel,
Yeah.
right? And it's like, I don't know if a shotgun barrel's good. You know, I love the American attitude. It's such a patriotic American attitude. Like, what's up, little gray? Take this freaking
yeah, take this slug to the chest.
yeah, take this slug of lead to the chest, right? But it's like at the end of the day, I don't know if that gun's if what we're talking about is really what's going on. I don't know if that gun's gonna work
And
at
I
the
mean,
end of the day, you know?
maybe it works on a little gray. Like if we're talking like,
Oh, from what I've heard, the little grays you could ragdoll like old grannies can because they're small
Yeah.
and they have bird-like bones.
Yeah.
so they're super lightweight. Like you could ragdoll those.
and so
things,
that's
from
what I'm
I've
saying.
heard.
Maybe it would work on a little gray, but the thing is like, what if we're talking like stuff that's like even stranger?
Yeah,
Like if I would have my story when I saw like that shadow thing, like
yeah, exactly. Try shooting
guarantee
that thing.
if I busted a shot off, bro, that's not gonna do shit.
That's the stuff I'm
Like
talking
my
about.
thing is like, bro, I flicked on a light switch and it was gone. Like that thing was not meant to be seen on this plane of existence.
dude.
Like things like that, dude. Things like that, you're not gonna be able to like. A gun's not gonna do anything, dude. And that's what's fucking freaky.
And like, what was it doing there? Like, why was it there? You know what I mean? It was checking in on you guys.
No clue.
Like, does it know who you guys are, or is it just like, I'm just checking you out? You know, I'll tell
Exactly.
you, like, one of the things that I always thought, and it's one of those things, it's like, it's an old story, like, and it's an old story, and it's the old stories, you retell them, they're just memories of memories, you know, they're memories told from the memory of the time you told that story. But one feeling that I always had, and I still tell this memory to myself today, so I don't know what it is, if is it a memory or is it something that I felt in that moment. But on that Halloween night when I was in there in high school, many years ago on the high school football field, Halloween night, like 11 o'clock, I see this thing and it's flying there, and I had the strangest sensation. I don't know. I've never felt it before, obviously, because I've never ever seen a UFO like that before. But I had the strangest sensation that it wasn't a UFO alien, but it felt like me. Yeah, and I don't know what that means or what that means at all, dude, but I just remember feeling like me, or like it knows me somehow, something like that. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's a memory of a memory, but I just remember that still to this day, you know? So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this whole situation is and what these people, for some reason, maybe it's egotistical and human-like, but I think it all has to do with us. You know, you play a video game, the video game, it's a big world, but the world's only there for the players, right?
Yeah.
That's what I think. So I think I get egotistical and I go like, I think these things are checking in on us. The reason why I think the aliens are here is because I think that we're the reason why everything's here. You know what I mean? So that's that's why they're here, is because of us. So I think there's something going on there. I think we're an important part of this. I think that, you know, we are the part of it. I don't know what that means though.
I agree. We thought that we saw an alien.
Well, we saw something, dude. I don't know what we saw. Either we saw a crazy
Are
military.
you talking about in high school or when we were in?
Out in Nevada.
Yeah,
Out
yeah,
Dude, we saw something.
I'm so glad that you knew exactly what I was just talking about.
Oh, yeah, because that was
As
the
soon
only
as I
other,
mentioned
that was
it.
the only other
Yep.
time I've ever seen anything.
Yeah, we saw some weird shit out there.
Because that stuff moved way too fast for anything. It moved across the entire
It was
sky.
fucking freaky, right?
And it was not. It's not Starlink. The only thing I could think of is people were like, "Oh, it's gonna be Starlink," but it's like
wasn't Starlink,
I've
dude.
seen every single photo of Starlink. Starlink is like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's lights and they move like this. They don't. These things were. These
Watch.
things were following each other. That's
Here,
what Starlink
yeah.
looks
Here,
like.
guys, I'll pull this up for you guys. So
Nothing like
yeah,
what's.
so this
It was only 4 lights.
This is what Starlink looks like, which is what everybody like thinks. So we were out in Battle Mountain, which, like, let me give you guys some perspective. I'll pull up Google Earth real quick. We're gonna take a let's get on a deep dive while I'm pulling this up real quick. I gotta catch back up. Jesus Christ, I'm getting behind. Findini, I like this mentality. He said, I'm comfortable enough to test it to see if a firearm works on a shadow figure.
Yeah,
if
God
it
bless
doesn't,
you.
I'm comfortable with death. I like that mentality. I would be of the exact same volition.
God bless you.
I'm gonna go down freaking swinging at it. SM7B said, Goat Milk said SM7B. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I love it. We got an SM7B and an SM7V.
Based.
Kim posted some quote: "Men are disqualified for silver. Person is your low
What we got
justice."
going on here, man?
A lot of quotes are getting dropped. Quotes from stuff.
Thank you, Kim. I'll check those out. I'm gonna check those out on my phone here. I don't know if we can read those all out loud for stream, but I'm gonna check that out on my phone, and I'll translate.
I'm interested to know whose quotes they are. That's my only thing. Greekified said, "I like your keyboard. Thanks." Yeah, Pink Razor. Findini said, "I've had a polar bear walk up on me." Yeah, I know it sounds like bullshit, but there's a reason we have armed guards when we work up here. I completely believe you. Polar bears are vicious, mean fuckers. And that's enough for things not to scare me anymore. If you don't know why it scared me, polar bears actively hunt people. It's a miracle I'm alive. Yeah, polar bears are vicious. We have mountain lions out here, and same thing. Mountain lions are extremely, extremely scary.
Whoa, man.
Kim said Battle Mountain is my Minecraft server's name. That's great. If that's true, that's great. All right, let's see. Let's scroll on over to Battle Mountain. So here's the state of Nevada right here. In Battle Mountain. So if you look at the state, Battle Mountain is in the dead center middle of Nevada.
So
there is nothing out.
Let's find Area 51 though, real quick though, because Area
yeah.
51 is not too far away. Yeah, it's right. So here's Tonopah.
Yeah.
Tonopah is well-known Tonopah testing range. There's also, it's basically there was a similar. That was where they did a lot of military testing, rocket testing, similar stuff to UFO. Of course, UFO famous Area 51. Then you keep going down. I think it's like near. It's right there.
Where?
Near Rachel.
Okay, here's Rachel.
It's over here.
North of Rachel?
Yep, it's
I
right
thought it was
there.
south of Rachel.
I think it's that. I think it's that. I think that's China Lake. No, I think that's
Here, I'll just search it.
You might be right. That might be south of Rachel, but oh, yeah, it is south of Rachel.
Yeah, there we go. So there's China Lake.
Quite significantly south of Rachel.
VX9.
Well, China Lake is like, it's China Lake isn't necessarily Area 51.
No, but
really
it's close. Yeah, that's why.
It's also close like Rachel. Oh, look at that mine.
I mean, I'm sure we could just let's see.
Oh yeah, you could. It's on the map at this point.
Okay, so Area 51. Oh, is okay northeast of China Lake. So here's north there. Okay, so then where's Rachel? Oh, so it's
Directly south.
yeah, and then it's northeast of China Lake. Okay, so that's why we were confused. So here's Area 51. This
Nevada is landlocked.
red
Yes.
pin. Yeah.
Is that a joke?
What, the Nevada's landlocked? Yeah. And then so where we were.
There actually is an Area 50, Area 52. They're just not as cool.
So here's Round Mountain. Sorry, where did Battle Mountain go? I gotta zoom out a little bit.
You were on it. It's right north of the Nevada. Go to Austin. Go up. Yep, right there. Nope, keep going up. See 80?
Yep.
Right off 80. And then to your left. There you go.
Ahaha.
But we
Thank
were
you,
like
Karen.
right here.
Yeah, so we were down in this area. Sorry, I'm super bad with maps. We were down in this area, and if you zoom out, I'm keeping my mouse on it. So Area 51 is right here.
That whole area of Nevada though, no
Yeah.
one is out there.
No, it's not populated at all. So if you look at the map right now,
they fly
the
planes
only
out there, though.
2 cities that it's showing is, so it shows from this far zoomed out, Reno, and it shows Las Vegas. Those are like the only 2 habitated. Yeah, inhabited. Sorry, the only 2 inhabited basically cities in Nevada. And we were like south of Battle Mountain, somewhere in this range right out here, so not too far off from Area 51. And we were out there hunting. We were talking about high strangeness, and
Yeah, I wanted that was when I was just getting really into UFOs. And I remember saying to him a bunch of times as we were driving out there, I was like, I wanted to see a UFO.
Mm-hmm. And so one night we were like cooking something up. We were cooking up burgers or something. Yeah. We were grilling up burgers and hot dogs, and I remember we put the grill out, and we were like kind of debating like making a fire, but then we were like, you know what, like we're hunting, we probably shouldn't like make a fire, because like we were trying to be pretty like incognito. We were like sleeping like within like probably 2 miles of like where we were hunting within. So we were like, we should probably just like, we'll just put on some chill music. We were like right next to the car, and we were like, we'll just put on some chill music and then like just hang out, and we'll have a couple brewskis and sit here and not like make a fire. And we looked up in the sky, and all of a sudden we saw this like formation of 4 lights in the sky, and they were shaped like diamonds. Like it was like a diamond shaped. And these lights were at first like we were trying to think, like we were like, oh, are those like stars? Are they airplanes? Are they like what? And they were like moving kind of like in like a triangle formation. And then
Yeah, they were moving as like in a coordinated effort, right?
Yeah.
You could tell that they were like
like
moving
the
with each
formation
other.
was moving. Yes,
They were
exactly.
moving with each other.
And we were just fucking staring this thing, and they were just like zipping back and forth. And then all of a sudden, like the lights were just like boop and just zipped off.
Yeah, they eventually like went like completely other side of the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, like
But
zipped off.
And
fast.
I remember and it was like the way I would describe, at least the way I remember it, is like the way they would like zip is like there was 4 at first, but then they eventually it seemed like they would split into pairs.
Yep.
And then the pairs would like follow each other. So one would like move forward, like a zipping motion, like move and then stop, which by the way, satellites do not do that. Satellites do not move and then stop. And then the other one would move with it.
Yep.
So it would like do that kind of. And they went completely across the whole sky like that. And very, very quick when you it would start and stop, but it was moving pretty quickly given that the entire sky is like, I mean, like it's hundreds and hundreds of miles, right? Like it's like this thing is moving over giant distances. So I don't know if it's military tech. That one didn't, that one I didn't really feel anything in my brain, right? That one
I didn't either. I felt creeped out, but like
it was weird. I definitely felt like it definitely gets you teary-eyed and gets the chills, and you go,
yeah,
okay, that was weird. I definitely that was not a satellite, that was not a plane, that was not anything. And also I was super paranoid about UFOs and wanting to see a UFO. And I'll tell you from my perspective, because I was like really looking into UFOs, believed in UFOs, really did believe them, was like, we're gonna see one, I'm gonna see one, I'm gonna look up the whole night. And I was looking up at the sky like the whole night. And, and when I saw it, at first I thought they were stars. They looked just like stars. But then they started moving. And I didn't believe it. I was like, wait, are they moving? And I was like, oh my God, they are moving. But I was like just kind of stunned. And I was like, they're not moving. And I was like, oh my God, no, they are moving. This is not like, I can't believe this is actually, like, it's one of those things where you cannot believe this is real.
Yeah.
Because like, I had been thinking about UFOs and like seeing weird stuff. I'm like, I cannot believe this is actually real.
It was
But
like you manifested it almost.
It felt like that, right? Or it kind of gets that thing where it's like, you wonder if they like, hey, they're the only dudes out there. I know this guy's freaking believes that. It just makes you get paranoid and makes you trip out. And I will tell you, man, for the next like 2 months afterwards, I remember looking up into the stars, and still to this day, it's kind of like, it's very subtle now, but it was definitely there for like 2 months after, where I would look up in the stars and kind of like, no, I don't want to look at the stars because I don't want those things to move.
Yeah.
Like I did not want to see it.
Yeah,
it,
you thought
it
another one was
gonna.
gonna.
I was like, the stars are gonna move again, and I kind of don't want to see that.
Cats Lover said, do you guys play Minecraft? I don't, but this gentleman does.
I'll play Minecraft with you if you guys want to join the two fucking dudes server. I'll start a server up and we'll get going, dude, because I've been actually wanting to play a little Minecraft lately. I've been trying to get my girlfriend to play too.
Kim said I have to go. All right, Kim, if you're still in here, thank you for stopping in. Hopefully you joined the Discord. We'd love to have you around for another stream. And then Kat said, why are they ignoring my messages? We definitely weren't. We were just well engraved in the conversation. Greek said, my mom doesn't like me playing Minecraft because it has zombies in it.
But she lets you stay up till 11 o'clock at night?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, there's different time zones. Who knows? Maybe,
maybe it's 12 o'clock at night. Or 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
Exactly.
Or maybe you live in Hawaii.
Maybe you live in Hawaii and maybe it's
9.
Yeah. Greek said she doesn't know.
Well, then she doesn't need.
She doesn't know you play Minecraft either. Then, yeah,
brother.
Yeah. Thank you, Kim.
Guys, we're not playing. I'm sorry, but I'm not falling for that stuff.
Yeah. Thank you, though, Kim.
Grant, he's like, no, it's Friday.
Yeah. Thank you, Kim, for stopping in. It was great having you. We appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, we hope to have you again soon.
Oh yeah.
And
okay, Finn Denny gets a pass.
Yeah, join the Discord. Like I said, that's where a daily, like our day-to-day communication and like updates and stuff all happen to the Discord. Kim said I don't have Discord. Well, that's a bummer then. Follow us and put on our notifications. I don't know how else to help. Yeah, Fendini said chat is one hell of a thing. It's 10:19 for me.
Yeah, fair enough for you.
Yeah,
You
do get the pass.
The Alaska thing.
Yeah.
Man, I would love to hear some Alaska stories, dude. We should just do a whole stream on Alaska someday, dude. Just getting Alaska. Alaska's wild, man. We can get into the Denali, the missing people. Here, I'll give you a good one. We haven't talked about it yet, kind of really, but we kind of mention every once in a while. Fendini. If you've ever heard about the missing 411, dude, you should look into that, dude. Being a person from Alaska, I would recommend watching one of his movies. They're free on YouTube. No, 411.
Yeah, missing 411. Dave Politis.
It's cool. It's great for the forest. So if you're out there in Alaska, I mean, there's tons of wilderness. That's a great thing to get into.
Yeah, this right here, missing 411.
Yeah, you could just watch them. The movies are just free on YouTube. You can just watch them on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's super easy. That movie's great.
Yeah, definitely worth checking out. It's interesting stuff.
And if you're up there in Alaska, you're up there in the wilderness, I recommend it. It'll spook you out one night.
Yeah.
It's about missing people. The people that go missing in the woods, like strange missing cases. Oh man, it'll take you down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, well. Yeah, you'll definitely go down a rabbit hole. TMS said you dudes want to see the spooky video on the React channel. Yeah, let's see it real quick. Let's see.
Florida man.
Yeah, so the real story behind the Miami bath salt zombie.
I feel like he was the guy who really kind of like started off Florida man.
Yeah.
Like there's a meme where it's like Florida man found, missing.
High on bath salt's eating face.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah.
Florida man found eating another man's face off, and then it was like Florida man found without arms and legs, but was able to swim across, an island to get to an island to escape from the cops.
Findini said we have plenty of people who go missing up here. Been on too many search and rescues. Yeah, I can imagine that there's a lot of people that go missing up there.
Oh wow.
There's a lot of people that go missing in like our area too, in the
Tahoe
Forest. Yep.
There's a couple of hot spots right there for sure. Alaska, Tahoe, Yosemite. More people go missing
you have
Yosemite
video
than
games
anywhere
like
else.
Left from Borders, dive into them, pick up or find an island. What type of guns would be on page scenario here? So I figured I would ask the most qualified person I could think of, Justin Wang. What do you think would be the best cinematic universe of
content before you probably spent officially Cemetery Man in the U.S. Now with
I love the
Cemetery Man,
collab.
the caretaker of the
Yeah.
cemetery.
surprised with Wang's answer, but the big titty goth GF zone. I think there were this haywire. The morning of May 26, North Miami resident Rudy Eugene was traveling to South Beach on his way to the Urban Beach Week Hip Hop Music Festival, which is held on Miami South Beach. However, while on the way, his car had broke down. He was caught on security camera lingering around his broke down Chevy Caprice for close to half an hour before he decided to step off on foot. He would abandon his vehicle and begin the 3-mile trek across the MacArthur Causeway, and this causeway is basically this giant bridge that goes over the Biscayne Bay and connects Miami to South Beach. But it wouldn't be long into Rudy Eugene's trek until things started to become amiss. Eyewitnesses report that not long after leaving his vehicle, Rudy Eugene began stripping off his clothing to a point where he was butt-ball naked. And approximately 1:55 p.m., security
that's
cameras
right, there
captured
was
the unthinkable
footage.
that's about to occur here. As Rudy Eugene made his way up the causeway, security footage captured this moment where he momentarily stops and seems to be talking to a man who's just out of view of the camera. And this guy is a 65-year-old homeless man named Ronald Popo. And it's difficult to make out here, but you see a cyclist riding by Rudy Eugene, and he seemingly lunges at this guy and misses, and then after his miss, he turns around and begins attacking Ronald Popo. And this attack was brutal. Not only was this guy using his hands and feet to attack Ronald Popo, he literally gnawed off 80% of this guy's face from bite wounds. The aforementioned cyclist was watching all of this go down. Ronald Popo going through what must have been a living hell, getting his face bitten off.
Yeah,
Police
this
would
was like
arrive
the
shortly.
first
Police officer Jose
the first
Ramirez
like
arrived,
bath
and
salts
after doing
incident.
a double take at the spectacle, warned Eugene to desist from attacking Popo. Rudy Eugene ignored the officer's warnings and instead reportedly growled at the police officer, then resumed attacking his victim. The attack would finally be ended at 2:13 p.m. with Officer Ramirez shooting Eugene once at first and then another 4 times. Ending the video or skip forward 10 seconds because this right here is the face of Ronald Popo immediately after that attack. It's hard to believe that this man is, to me, that he was able to survive this. I would imagine the amount of blood loss that he endured was extreme. This obviously was not,
Wait, he's
like,
alive?
Yeah.
Was
Oh, all right,
delusional.
good news.
And it was this altercation, verbal
Wait, should
back
we
and
show that
forth
on stream,
between
dude?
the
That's
two
pretty.
that
that's
agitated
fucked
Rudy Eugene
No,
into
yeah. This one's good.
Popo. Now, I'm not
That was-
completely
that was bad,
satisfied with
fucked up
this
joke.
reasoning. 11 and 9. Massive gray area regarding the legality of these.
Yeah.
You ever heard
Massive
McAfee on
problem in
him?
the United
On that?
States.
Who is it?
John McAfee,
Who's John McAfee?
McAfee antivirus.
No.
Never heard that story, dude.
No.
You don't know about John McAfee, dude?
No, I don't
Or is it
think so.
McAfee? I think it's McAfee, but
I don't think.
you know McAfee antivirus
Yeah.
software, dude. It's on everybody's thing.
Yeah.
You know about he's the one who came out. He's like, yeah, I created McAfee antivirus, and fucking everybody copied me, and I'm just gonna let y'all know it was a scam. We made all the viruses, and then we had to frickin' make you guys get antivirus protection software to frickin' protect against them.
I
he
did not
leaked it,
know
dude.
about
He
this.
said he came out. He's like, the whole thing's a scam, and that's
Yeah,
why
I
why
had-
nobody has antivirus software anymore.
I had no clue about that.
He's honestly, he did a lot of great things, and he did a lot of bad things though too. He was also the guy. He went down to Belize. He was big into crypto. He was like wanted for tax evasion or something. Here goes down there, kills his neighbor's dog. His
Jeez.
neighbor's dog kills his neighbors kill his dog. So then he goes and kills his neighbor's dog. And they get into fights. Then the cops start coming for him. They want his money. Then something bad happens. I think there's a murder on the property. He had a harem of, little Latinas. They would sit in hammocks, like mesh hammocks, and then get naked and then give him mud cakes in his mouth. He would sit.
No
He
way.
would sit under the hammocks. dude.
No way.
There's like a whole
bro.
documentary about this dude. He's a wild billionaire who's just like crazy story. He was a big part of the libertarian movement early on, dude. He's a crazy story, He's a
I
crazy
haven't heard about
story.
any of this.
Yeah, he's an
I'm gonna
awesome
have to.
story.
I'm gonna have to.
But
look
he
into
was
it.
he was big into like he said like bath salts were the future.
Good night, Greek.
Bath salts were the future of drugs, and he was all into like
Interesting.
creating the perfect bath salts and like saying that like they were gonna be like the future and everything.
Yeah. So
He
I
was
mean,
a
like,
big bath salts promoter. He like created his own bath salts. He was like a chemist and stuff.
oh wow.
That's what he was doing down in Belize.
So like, yeah, definitely like when bath salts like first, like when there were all these like stories like coming out about like people fucking just geeking out on bath salts, I definitely thought it was like going to become more of like a epidemic than it did. And I'm glad that it didn't become as like prolific as it seemed like it was going to. But yeah, bath salts are a scary one. I love too, like on this like packaging, it's like $15 for 50 milligrams, and then it's like has all like the packaging on the front, and the back is like not for human consumption, and then it's like warning: always drink lots of water, never use with alcohol, strictly for 18 and over, don't operate a motor vehicle. We promote safety and wellness. We oppose irresponsibility, indulgence, and excessance. But then, like along the outsides of it, it's like, don't consume it if you're a human.
Not for
It's
human
like
consumption.
it's like the fucking antithesis of like what's all over the packaging. Not for human consumption. Not for human consumption. Not for human consumption. But then it says right here, like, well, make sure you drink water if you consume it, and don't drink like when you take it. It's like it's very obviously for human consumption. You know what I mean? Like, why else would you be selling
Well,
it?
you notice how it's perfectly worded. It's not saying always drink with a lot. It is saying
Yeah.
never use with alcohol. So that one is kind of like,
Yeah.
but you could be like never use with alcohol. That could mean a lot of different ways of using it. It doesn't mean you have to never ingest
For
with
sure, yeah,
alcohol.
exactly.
It's not saying never
Yeah,
eat
never
it with
use them.
alcohol.
Yeah.
It's just saying, and then it says do not operate a motor vehicle or machinery while using. It
Yep,
doesn't say
nope,
that.
it
It
just
just
says,
says
yep.
do not operate a motor vehicle or machinery. It says we promote moderation,
Moderation,
safety,
safety,
over
yeah,
and
and
overall,
overall
wellness. It doesn't
wellness,
say
yeah.
like while you
While using, yeah.
It doesn't say use responsibly. It just
No.
says we oppose irresponsibility, indulgence, and excess.
Yeah.
So, I know what you're saying though. Obviously, it's like that's the thing. They have to get around it because they can sell this stuff in stores.
Yep.
But like at the same time, they're like, no, we're selling this for baths. It's just bath salts.
Yeah.
Which aren't bath salts like a real thing? Like people really do use them like Epsom. Is that Epsom salts? Is that different?
I think they're I think they're different, but it like along the same lines, if I'm not mistaken. Buddhistries,
Anyways,
remember
great-
moderation.
great,
Always moderation, dude. Yeah.
Great video. That took me back. That took me back some years, TMS.
Yeah.
So good recommendation. That took me back some years. But that the whole zombie thing, that's crazy. I just I don't even want to. Anyways,
Yeah, gnarly stuff. Fendini said, "I remember bath salts. Yeah, it was a scary time. It seemed like I said, it seemed like it was gonna be like an epidemic for a while. It was scary times." TMS said, "Why do bath salts exist? I mean, chemists that made it and thought that it would be a good idea, I guess. Like, wanted people to be able to trip out on this lab made substance, and then it caused a lot of people to seem to go violent." Like, let's see. Let's see if we can't. Oh, okay, so they're synthetic cathinones.
Cathinones, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, cot.
Oh, yeah.
It's cot.
Cot. Okay, yeah.
I know that.
Yep.
They eat that in like they like chew on it in like
And
Ethiopia.
yeah, I was gonna say in Africa.
It's like nicotine. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Is that it's like kind of like a really like hardcore nicotine, softcore cocaine.
Yeah.
And you just eat it all day, dude. They just I think I would be, if I lived in Ethiopia, I'd probably chew on cot. Honestly.
Yeah.
That's my style. Unless they have a lot of like cannabis, maybe I do cannabis instead.
Yeah, so it says they usually take the form of white or brown crystal-like powder and are sold in small plastic or foil packages labeled not for human consumption. They can be labeled as bath salts, plant food, jewelry cleaner, or phone screen cleaner. Synthetic cathinones are part of a group of drugs that concern public health officials called new psychoactive substances, or NPSs. NPSs are unregulated psychoactive mind-altering substances with no legal or with no legitimate medical use, and are made to copy the effects of controlled substances. They are introduced and reintroduced into the market in quick succession to dodge or hinder law enforcement efforts to address their manufacture and sale. Synthetic, they're a cheap substitute for other stimulants such as amphetamines and cocaine. Products sold as Molly often contain synthetic cathinones instead of MDMA.
Yeah, because I think it does make you want to freaking get what is it? Get
Swifty?
jiggy, get jiggy with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, increased
Paranoia,
sex drive.
hallucinations, increased friendliness, increased sex drive, panic attacks, and excited delirium. Extreme agitation and violent behaviors.
Huh.
So that's
Violent
where the
behaviors.
Yeah, you don't say, huh? That's where the chewing people's faces off comes from.
So homie was just trying to go have a good time at the freaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. 200. Look at that. For example, in 2012, the same year when he was doing this, hundreds of Molly capsules in South Florida tested for dangerous levels of synthetic cathinones. So as far as we know, dude, I bet you this guy was taking Molly.
Just trying to take a
God,
Molly.
He was
Yeah.
going to a concert. They said he
Yeah.
came to town because he was going to a concert.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take all this Molly and get out of my car because I gotta take it all. You know, I'm not gonna be caught with my.
Yeah. I mean that's very well possible.
Took
It's
it,
probably true. Yeah.
And it wasn't just Molly; it was bath salts too. And he had, you know,
Had a bad reaction.
I wish the sex drive part would have kicked in.
Yeah.
Because it would have been way better if he just had sex drive with this guy, but out of the zombie.
Instead, he got the aggression part. Findini said bath salts is literally just water soluble crystals that make and enhance bath experiences. They're called bath salts due to the resemblance of Epsom salts. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So they
they're,
look like
they're
Epsom
not
salt.
bath salts
Yeah.
at all. They're just like sold as bath salts. Some of them are. That makes sense. We were reading it and it was saying like it could also be sold as phone cleaner.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of
Jewelry cleaner.
jewelry
yeah.
cleaner. Like there's
They
a bunch
try
of
and
different
like hide.
things.
Yeah.
And they probably just call them. I I don't even know what they call them on the street, but they probably call them bath salts.
Yeah, I think so. That's the only way I've heard of it in the U.S. is like just bath salts, but that makes sense. Yeah, when it says caught, because I've heard of.
Thanks, dude. Thank you for
Cotton, I
tuning in, viewer. Thank you for tuning in, Findini. Thank you, dude. Viewer of the night, dude. Thank you so much,
Yeah.
dude. You honestly made the stream, dude. Thank you so much for not only for the donation, honestly, because I just remembered that you also donated as well, but honestly, just for tuning in and just like adding good talk, dude. That was great. Thank you for tuning in. This was an awesome stream. You made it for us. Made it for me at least, man. Oh man, and then of course, thank you for the donation. Like I said, I remember that halfway through that too. Thank you for that. That helps too. But
Yeah.
man, what a great discussion we just had there, man. What else, dude? How much more time you got going? I mean, I don't got to work tomorrow, so it's.
Oh, I don't have to work tomorrow
you
either.
you can call it whenever you want to call it, but we can keep going.
Yeah, I'm down to keep going. I need to put in some eye drops though.
Let's do it. Go ahead and put some eye drops in.
Yeah.
I'll handle the chat here for a little bit. Talk with chat.
you
do your thing.
take it over.
And then when you come back for your when you're with your things, I'm gonna grab my water.
Sweet.
Because I just need to grab some water. But chat, how's it going? Okay. TMS says I shall go. I have other things in life. Goodbye, y'all. Yes. Thanks for tuning in, TMS. Appreciate it. Loyal viewer. He's been he tunes in almost every stream. Great viewer. Oh, dude, this song's kind of crazy. Sometimes I forget we have songs on here. Anyways, yeah, that was great talks. Great talks. I think I would love to talk if you're ever tuning in on another stream again, Findini. Alaska's crazy. I've heard some crazy stories about Alaska. I've known some people in Alaska. It's one of those things where I feel like it's truly one of those. I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious. They talk about this, right? But I feel like Alaska is one of those places where we probably don't really know as much as we think we do, and it's not very explored. It's, you know, they say it's the last frontier, right? I really think it probably is one of those places where there's probably a few different last frontiers, but it's definitely one of them. I don't think we have everything figured out yet on Earth. And I think Alaska is one of those places. It's just so big. I think that's a great place to find like weird stuff that's going on. There's probably some weird things going on in Alaska. Not only U.S. military wise, because obviously the U.S. military, there's like tons, the Cold War, that whole thing. U.S. military, you know, the whole UFO alien thing, the Bigfoot, it's connected. The Bigfoot UFO connection is definitely there. It exists. It's definitely there. In fact, I can tell you crazy stories. In fact, I think it might have even been Survivor Man himself, Les Stroud, who tells the story of his Bigfoot story. Wasn't in Alaska. I think it was in BC, Canada, so really close to Alaska. It might have been in Alaska, though. It was either in Alaska or BC, Canada. This is Les Stroud, Survivor Man, the Survivor Man, the guy from the TV show. He has a Bigfoot story. He actually has like maybe even one or two stories. But this one involves he heard a Bigfoot, and the same day or later that night he sees weird UFO lights in the sky. And many people report to have, like, when they see Bigfoot encounters, they see weird orbs. It's almost always like orbs, right? Like orange or blue orb lights in the sky. And he actually tells it. It might be kind of hard to find on YouTube, but it's definitely on there on YouTube. That's where I saw it. I'll maybe put it in Discord. That's maybe tomorrow or something, or tonight I'll put it in Discord. But there's actually tons of UFO. In fact, that show I was talking about, or it's not a show, it's a movie. The movie I was talking about earlier, Missing 411, actually, Les Stroud is in that for a little bit. He's kind of a friend of Dave, kind of in a way. Not like friends, but, you know, like acquaintances and compatriots. And so he had a part in that movie and kind of talks about it.
Daddy, chill.
Oh, snap. Got a follower. Milk. Gloat Milk. New follower. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the follow, man. How's it going? Where you at? Thank you for following, my man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I keep thinking your hair on your cheek is your beard. Oh, like... Yeah, I'll fix the strands. Got some strands of hair. Probably gonna get it. I might get this cut soon. Who knows? Yeah, too much hair, right?
Sorry, guys. I had to take my contacts out and switch to my glasses. The contacts were fucking up. It's like the one thing that sucks about having contacts is like, obviously it's like something in your fucking eyeball.
Yeah, that's terrible, dude. I couldn't imagine doing, like, I can't touch my eye. I couldn't imagine doing contacts.
Yeah.
Like, I think I would be too autistic to be able to, like, the sensitivities.
Yeah.
Like, I would have sensitive. I couldn't do the sensitivity. Like, I don't like that, dude. Like, sometimes I have touched my eye before, and I'm like, I can't do that. Like, I couldn't fuck around. Like, I could not stand. If I had contacts on my eyes, I would feel the contacts on my eyes all day, and I wouldn't be able to see in front of me because I would just OCD trip on the contact that's on my eye.
Yeah, you
And
definitely
I'd be looking at the contact.
you get used to it.
And then I would say this. I can tell you, I would say this. I'd be like, when I put the contact on, like, there's a part of the contact that's like fucked up.
Yeah.
Does that happen? What part of your contact is like like blurry or fucked up? Oh, dude, if that's true, then it's game over. I would just be like looking at that fucked up part.
Yeah. So the issue too is like when part of it's like fucked up, especially if there's like a blurry part.
Get a new one.
Well, yeah, that's the option, or like soak
to.
it. But like the thing is, like if there's a blurry part, like it's not like glasses where like if this part's blurry, you can just look at it. Like contacts are like weighted correctly, so they stay on one part of your eye. So if you have a blurry spot in the top left, and then you look up to the left, that blurry part is just gonna move up to the left. Like the contact is stuck to your eye.
Yeah.
So like whenever you move, the lens is moving too. Like, you know what I mean?
But
Like
what I would do is, here's what I would do, bro. This is how crazy I am. I know how I am. I would take that blurry part and then I'd put it to the like. I would just know that it's there. It's not about me seeing it. It's just about me like having an issue with it.
Yeah.
And then I would go
It's
like,
definitely annoying.
This is me now. Like I've lost my vision. Like I'm weak. Like
there's also like it happens to me pretty frequently, which just happened, which is why I had to take it out. Like, so like I said, your contacts are like built to like, they're supposed to like, they match the curvature of your eye. Like contacts have like different curvatures, so they like stick to your eye, and like they're weighted so that like they like stay in your eye, so that like when you blink, your contact stays on your pupil. You know what I mean? Like if they weren't like weighted and you blinked, they would just like move around your eyeball. And then like the only spot that is like has your focus is the center of the contact. So like it needs to be weighted in that part of your eye. You know what I mean? But sometimes like what'll happen is you'll blink, and when you blink, your contact will move like up, and then it'll like start to like slowly like slide back down to like get into focus again. But like every time you blink, your contact will just like move up in your eye a millimeter, and you can't see, and then it'll settle again. Like it'll settle into the focus spot, and then you blink and it'll move again, and then it'll settle back down, and you just can't see out of that eye anymore. And you can feel it moving around in your eyeball, and it feels like it's like starting to like scratch your eye.
I don't like that.
And so that's exactly what just happened. And so as soon as it happened, I put in eye drops and it didn't fix it. And that's what these have to come out of my face. Like there's not like an alternative at that point. Like,
right. Damn, dude. Yeah.
Sometimes you can get lucky. Like if I'm driving, sometimes like I can like move my contact like with my finger, like on my eyeball.
Yeah.
And it'll like move it around, and then it'll like reseat itself. and just like stay put. And after that, I'll be able to like blink a couple times and it'll be fine. And it'll just like stop moving. But yeah, they'll just fuck up sometimes, and it's not comfortable, and then it makes you can't see out of. And that's the worst thing too, is like I'm a blind person. Like if I can't see out of both of my eyes, that's one thing, but like not being able to see out of one of your eyes is way more bothersome, because like it just makes you want to like close that one and like look out of your good eye, but then you have no depth perception, like, and then you're just holding one of your eyes shut. Like it's miserable. I hate it. So I took them out. Now I got glasses on.
I freak out, dude. I get so crazy, dude. Like shit like that, like I creams and stuff you used to. I get so crazy. I go like, so I have to start using this now, and they're like, yeah, you have to start using this now. I go like, what if the apocalypse happens and they run out of this stuff? Like, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
That's what I start saving stuff, dude. Like,
Oh, that's great.
I'm psycho. I have issues with that. So I'd have tons of. Do contacts go bad? Can you save them, or do they go bad?
Yeah, you can save them.
Okay.
Like normally when you
I
get
have
contacts,
stacks, bro. I'm a hoarder like that.
yeah, normally when you get contacts, like they'll give you like a year supply, like at minimum. Like
Okay.
if your prescription doesn't change, like I've had like an eye doctor that was like,
They don't like dry out, is what I'm saying though. If you keep them sealed,
yeah, if you keep them sealed, they're fine. They're
at
like
least
they're
for a
in
couple of
liquid.
years. I mean, we only need it's the apocalypse. You're only gonna live for 3 years.
Yeah,
That's how I feel.
You could
3 to
probably
5.
so like I've had contacts for like in a package, and they're like sealed with like solution. There, I've had them for like 16 months, and they were just as good as new. Because like my doctor basically one time was like, normally you buy them a year in advance, so like the last pair that you're putting in are 12 months old.
Okay.
But like I had a doctor that was like, hey, your prescription hasn't changed in like 3 years, and you have like these extra insurance benefits. They're like, if you want, like I'll sell you like a year and a half supply, because it was 1 year that I wasn't getting glasses, and they were like, okay, like since you're not gonna like spend your glasses money with your insurance, or you can get extra contacts. So I got 18 months worth of contacts, and that was before I went to basic actually. So like the contacts that I have in the bathroom right now are like 16 months old, and there's nothing wrong with them.
Wow.
So I would assume that they would go longer than that. I normally just don't buy them more, because like you get a year supply essentially like for free with your eye insurance. So it's like I just get the year supply for free, and then the next year I just get the year supply again. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would assume that they can last longer than that. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. Granty said, I heard that you're supposed to spit on your contacts before you put it in to make sure it doesn't fog move around. That's absolutely not true. You should not put spit in your eye. That's not good for you.
You know, so
No.
the other homie said, "Fucking your body doesn't reject your own spit."
Yeah, you shouldn't put it in your eyeballs. Your mouth has a lot of bacteria in it.
Yeah, but then that bacteria gets into your eyes and it shares the biome.
It's not good. Buddhistry said, did you ever think about LASIK? Yeah, I actually would love to get LASIK.
I heard that it works and then you have to go get it again.
Potentially. For some people, yes. It's not always the case, but
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
There are some people who get LASIK.
Oh, Christian Carlton, what's up?
Hey.
What's up?
There are some people who get LASIK that never have to worry about anything ever again. And there's some people that have to get LASIK and then their prescription changes and then you have to go get LASIK again. So nowadays, like for most like current LASIK patients, I think your prescription has to like not change for, I think it's like 4 years or something like that. Like you have to not have a vision change in 4 years in order to like even qualify for LASIK nowadays.
Okay.
Which like good on the LASIK people, because like people were going in and you would think that like they wouldn't care. Like you get the surgery and then 2 years later you have to get it again. 2 years later you have to get it again. You'd think that like the LASIK people would be like, oh yeah, more money for us. But like, I don't know what made them change it, but they were like, yeah, like in order to like even like be a candidate, like you have to have like steady vision for X amount of time, like so that we can like pretty safely say that your vision's not going to change, so you don't have to ever get it again. So good on them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's
But,
interesting. That's weird how that's like so individualistic.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of it is the individual, how much it is the procedure, like, you know, how much is it the doctor like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like I think we're good for at least. you know, we're good for like 16 months at least, you know. And then sometimes it's like perfect that guy's like an ace, and he's like, oh, dude, this guy's gonna have fucking 20 for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
I fucking need a perfect
Well,
ace on the money.
And it depends on like, yeah, I think it does depend a lot on the patient, because like when I first got contacts and like my first like 3 years that I like lived in Reno, where I was like going to like my own eye doctors, because like when you're a kid, you don't really like realize, like you just go to the eye doctor, you do the test, and then your mom like gives you like, hey honey, here's your new glasses, right? Like I didn't realize until like the first like 3 years that I lived in Reno, like, and was going to my own eye doctors, like I would go and get a vision test, and they would like give me the numbers, and it was like my first time like looking at the results, and I was like, oh yeah, great, right? And then I would like take the picture or like the paperwork, and I'd just go home. And then like the next year, I would get my test again, and like the numbers would be like drastically worse.
Oof.
And then I would be like, oh, well, like, you know, that's just how it is. And then like the third year in a row, they were like, hey, like your vision has like gotten literally like, it's literally twice as bad as it was 2 years ago. And I was like, oh shit. Like now I start to realize like how drastic these like changes can happen in like a matter of 2 years. You know what I mean? Like as opposed to like when you're a kid, like your parents just like give you your glasses, and there's no like, you don't know the results. You just get your new glasses and you put them on and you can see again. But like once you actually start like seeing like the results and you're an adult, and the doctor tells you like, hey, like your vision is awful. And then you're like, oh, frick. Okay. But like the last like 4 years, I think like my vision is, hasn't changed yet, which is good.
Yeah,
That's a
that
good thing.
is. That's yeah.
It basically got to like super piss poor and then didn't degrade anymore. So who knows? Maybe now that my vision has held true, maybe I'll get LASIK. Maybe I'll get LASIK one day.
Well, hopes for you, man. Hopes for you and your future with your vision. 2022 vision.
Yeah. LASIK has a long recovery period too, which is a bummer. There's some new eye surgery that has come out in like the last 3 years, I think. There's some new eye surgery that because LASIK, I think like you have to have like these bandages on your eyes and like can't open them for like 4 or 5 days, I think.
Yeah, I've heard that. Like you can't look at like lights.
Yeah. And there's like some new eye surgery that I think like the turnaround period is like 2 hours, I think. Like there's like some like new process instead of LASIK where like the whole entire recovery happens in the eye doctor's office. Like
Whoa.
they do the surgery and then they sit you there for 2 years, like 2 hours in a dark room.
Oh, I think I've heard this.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then you just open your eyes and they're like, time to go home. You're done. You're healed. And then like, there's no, you just go home and you can see, and there's nothing else after that. There's no like aftercare. So I would be like more interested in that procedure, you know? But yeah, it would be nice to see without having to like have things in my eyeballs.
It's wild, man.
Yeah. Super wild.
Chat's going off, dude. Chat's going off on some things.
Yeah, and chat's talking about lots of things.
Hold on.
See a
Dude.
lot of mommy milkers.
What is chat saying, dude?
All you need in the apocalypse is a harem of mommy milkers, Mad Max style. That's all I saw.
That's all I can see, too.
Yeah, and then Mom Milko. LeMayo said I'm back. Mommy Milky, Roblox good. Cat's Lover said I have 2022 vision. Something about somebody with Roblox sets, Lego sets.
Oh, yeah. Granty's talking about his friend in college. He bought a bunch of Lego sets and then a bunch of weed and beer, and would do a bunch of weeds, and he would frickin' smoke a bunch of beer, drink a bunch of weed, and
build Legos.
and build Legos, and his parents had to cut his bank account off and like fucking monitor it.
That's great.
Like, you're building too many Legos.
That's kind of a beautiful story.
Dude, I could identify with that, man. I've spent too much money on, like, I haven't done Legos, but I could totally, I've gone down the Lego aisle looking for Pokemon cards and been like, man, some of these Legos, like I could be in Lego sets, but I wouldn't
Yeah.
build them. I'd keep it in the box. Have you ever looked at how much Lego sets are? Legos
They're
are,
fucking expensive, bro.
yeah, they're gonna be collectibles too.
I was at Target the other day and there was some Lego NASA thing.
Especially those types.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was fucking $300,
Yeah,
bro.
I would have picked it up, dude, because those things go quick
Fuck
too.
that.
Because they're on eBay. They're like even because you can resell them, you know.
I wonder if I can find the exact.
Because you buy them for MSRP and then you resell them 10 years later.
Yeah, watch Lego NASA Space Shuttle.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
dude,
200, not 300. That's my fault.
But
This is it on Target. Yeah.
the
this,
rocket though,
bro.
the rocket is I think like 300. The
This,
rocket one,
bro.
the upright rocket. That's an older set though. This one's new. That's MSRP though.
Yeah, this is what I saw at Target the other day.
You buy that though for $200. You keep it in the box for 10 years, and then you look at the price for that thing, dude. When like most of the kids have opened up those things, they've lost the tail pieces, they've
Yeah.
lost it's all gotten scuffed up, and there's only a few left. You know what I mean? There's only a few. Like it's always gonna say out of stock, bro. Like I'm surprised you actually saw that in store.
No,
Like,
because
I'm
I
super
saw. That's what I was trying to figure out.
You
Watch,
saw it on a restock day, like no joke.
maybe.
That's how that game. That's how that game works. Like Pokemon 2. Like
I see.
you have
Look,
to go
look,
there.
look. They have them at this store right here. Ready for tomorrow pickup. So it's out of stock at Reno South, but yeah, right here.
Sparks.
Yeah. See, 7 left. I told you. And this was like 4 days ago, and there were a bunch of them. But there are 7 left at this store. And this is the exact store that I was at. Yeah.
Get him now.
Yeah.
Get him now. That's what I'm saying, dude. I think Lego. I'm high on Lego as a collectible. I think Lego is a great brand. I think it's a great product. I think it's a great collectible. I'm bullish on Lego for sure.
Yeah. Vendini said good night, y'all. I'll try to be around when y'all stream. Yeah, man. Thank you for stopping in. We appreciate having you. Hopefully we'll catch you again on another stream. Hopefully you joined the Discord. And yeah, we'd love to interact with you some more, man. It was great having you. Let's see. Admiral Eggroll said Legos are cheap compared to Roblox. Yeah, I feel like I could see a lot of people spending money on Roblox just like they do on
You mean like the microtransactions of Roblox, right?
I would think so, right? Like kind of like Fortnite,
Yeah.
like people spend tons of money on
I didn't know-
V-Bucks.
Yeah, I guess people spend money on Robux for like. I guess it's almost kind of like gambling, from what I've heard,
Yeah.
which is weird because it's like they found a weird way to like allow kids to gamble.
Yeah. And then Admiral asked, can we put music on? We've got some music on. Hopefully you guys can hear it, but we can't put like copyright music on, unfortunately. Pudistri said I have to check out too. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, man. It was good seeing you again. I'm glad to have you back. Hopefully you'll catch some more streams in the future. Hopefully you join the Discord. Thank you, Pudistris. It was good seeing you.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good night. Hopefully, I didn't mean to freak you out too much. Hopefully, you guys don't have some nightmares.
Yeah. Cat's Lover said, can we play Roblox? I've never played Roblox, unfortunately.
Yeah, dude. This is not a Roblox channel, dude.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you guys got that idea from.
Kim,
I mean, hey, if you like Roblox, that's awesome. But you guys know what you're doing.
yeah. Kim said, how do I buy the merch? If you actually want to know, there's the link right there to the merch website if you want to check out any of the merch. Cat's Lover said, I have nightmares every night. Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. I have some pretty freaking nightmares. Pudistry said, much love, Pudistries. Thank you, man. Like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing you again in the future. It's been too long, and I hope to see you again. Kim said, quote, if you actually want to know. Wow. Like I said, I'm nothing against you. I'm saying if you actually want to know how to buy the merch, it's right there. But there was also a merch link a few messages before you sent your merch message. That's why I didn't know. But that's the merch link. Let's see.
He gives you a view, and that's how you treat him, bro. Why don't you like Roblox, bro? And why aren't you family friendly? You better watch the way you talk,
Yeah.
bruh.
That's exactly. It's all the family friendly comments.
Cat lovers, I love cats, dude. I'm telling my mom on you, Minecraft.
Yeah. Somebody sent a great message earlier too that said, let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
No, you guys are great. You guys are funny.
Oh, where was it? Oh, right here. I want to ask my mom to sub to you, but you can't swear with a frowny face. It's one of my favorite messages of all night.
Yeah, that's a great one. Like, hey, my mom will sub to you guys, but like she watches when you sub. So
Yeah.
if she sub to you, like,
Hey, Turtle. What up, boy?
what up, Turtle? What's going on, Turp?
Glad to have you, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, how's your evening going? Oh, damn, Turtle.
I only follow family-friendly streamers. Dude, we've been telling you for the longest time, and everybody's seen the tags.
We love
the family. Yeah, this is a super family-friendly stream. We are friends with a bunch of families.
This is all about family love. This is a family love show. Like, if you love your family members, like how, then we support you. If you want to have love with your family member, we love that. You know, we're all for that.
So you guys,
If you guys are all about like loving your family, then this is the channel for you. We're
Agreed.
black.
Exactly.
Look, we're black
Black
content
stream.
creators.
Support black business.
This is diverse, family friendly. Black Lives Matters.
A girl said I had this stream on at my grandparents' house and they shot me because of it.
That's a great one, dude. I love your first. What was his first comment again? He was like, "I want to follow."
Yeah.
But you guys aren't family friendly. And then everybody else freaking. I swear to God, it's
Beautiful.
a goddamn joke, dude. It's like
Yeah.
it's like this. I don't like. Where do you guys meet? Do you guys all like
That's
hang
my
out on
question.
on a Reddit subreddit? Like,
That's my question, because this happens. The family friendly thing happens all the time, and I want to know like where this like meta is of like, I love pianos because the black keys are just as important.
I'll tell you what it is, dude. They all come in with different names, and they all just come in and, you know, have their family friendly joke.
Yeah.
They just come in all the time.
I swear they're like 5 people come in all at once. I think the family friendly category is just swatted. It could be. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people, like there will be like 10 people that come in all at once. And then immediately the chat just goes like, all 10 people just go, why aren't you family friendly? And everybody immediately like just starts like asking questions about swearing and they want to sub, but they can't because they're family friendly. Lameo said from Minecraft. I thought it was from Roblox, dude. You're losing your story.
From Wallbox in Minecraft. I love pianos because the black keys are
Yeah,
just as
that's
important.
what I was saying. It's a
Damn
great
straight,
one.
brother. That was good. I love that. That was a good quote. Quote of the night.
Quote of
The
the
black
night.
keys are just as important. It's true. They even make life a little bit more entertaining.
Turtle said I'm watching football with the homie on Sunday. What games you watching, Turtle? You got any like specific games in mind, or are you just having a football Sunday? I mean, for real though, what does family friendly even mean on Twitch?
I think it means like you're pro. You don't like, you don't want moms and dads to get divorced. You're pro nuclear family. I think you love your sisters. You love your brothers, and if you're a sister, you love your brother the way your brother loves his sister,
Yeah.
right? And that we're pro Sister, brother, love.
Jesus.
This is Twitch. This is family friendly here. Sorry, Globe Milk. You can't share links in the chat. You can't share links in the chat. You gotta put it in the Discord, my guy.
Yeah, put it in the Discord, Glow.
Hell no way, girl. You cannot be a mod. Who else wants to be a mod?
Anyone else who wants to be a mod?
Yeah,
Answer is no.
Put it in the chat. No, hold on. Put it in the chat. Who else wants to be a mod? Let's see what we got here.
Turtle said the 1 o'clock and later games. Hell yeah, I'm hoping to catch some games on Sunday, but there is a a festival going on Sunday that I'm gonna go catch. So hopefully I'll be able to catch some games still. Turtle said all mod. Turtle, yeah, Turtle, I'd let you slide. I'd let you slide as a mod. Gloat said doing all mod. Not gonna lie, Turtle seems based. Yeah, see, Turtle's been around for a hot minute. Cat said Turtle's a mod now. No, Turtle's not a mod.
Turtle's not a mod either.
But Turtle's been around for a long time.
Put it this way. Put it this way, Turtle. This is how this is how to describe it. We'd look at you and be like, "Oh yeah, you get a mod, but you're not gonna get a mod. Fuck you guys all. Fuck you all. None of you guys are getting mods tonight. This is a rowdy crowd. Y'all are fucking trolls, and so none of y'all getting freaking mods tonight. But I'm glad you guys are all here, and I'm glad. And I honestly, like, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate y'all. I think we're having a fun time. Y'all are fucking with us. We're all fucking with you guys. We're all having a good time. It's great. We talked about some crazy stuff tonight. It's been fun, and you guys have all had a great time.
Definitely.
And if you guys do like Robux, send us over some Robux. If you guys got any Robux, send us your Robux. We are on that wall in Roblox that you guys are talking about. It's true.
Yeah, the Roblox.
Go ahead and put your Robux in that wall, and we'll get it all. We'll get it all. We'll get all the Robux. We'll suck it all up from you guys.
Sucking up the Robux.
Oh man.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, he's figuring it out.
Hey, there we go. That's what I was looking for.
Deep down in this world of manhood. Talking about NASA.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's loud cats. That's the whole point.
That's right, cat lover. Dude, that was that was a really, really good video game, dude.
Yeah. Cat said my ears, it's too loud, please.
It felt real, you know? It really did. That feels like that might be how it goes, you know?
Yeah, that was a good game series. Well, for a bit.
Yeah, like Halo till like
1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. Even Reach was
Reach
good.
was all right.
It didn't really have a really good multiplayer, but like the campaign for Reach was actually pretty good.
Yeah. Was ODST the one that had the other okay campaign?
OTSD was kind of like, yeah, it was like all right, but it started to kind of fall off after ODST. ODST if you're like a real Halo fan, you probably be like, yeah, you still have to play ODST, but like that's where it started to get into like you're just a random guy in the ODST.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Halo was a good series though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The new Halo's multiplayer wasn't bad either.
Great story, and like not only was the game like really well done, but the story was also just amazing. Like the story of behind the Spartans, behind the war, the way the aliens were. Like the aliens were really scary. Not necessarily like scary in the game, but like the idea of the aliens and like the idea of the Halo. Like the Halo is the ring, which I think actually kind of came from the idea. There's this sci-fi book that I want to read. I haven't read into. I tried to read it, but it's called Ring World. Kind of get the idea. I mean, it's a pretty self-explanatory. Ring World. So it's this idea of like the civilization that builds like it wants to create like a giant ring, and the people live on that world, that ring. It's like a giant ring in space. People live on the surface of that ring, and then it's way that because of the geometry of like a ring, because like a sphere is like this, and so people live on the outside of a sphere, but like a ring is like this, people live on it like that or whatever. So like, I don't know. You could put more people on the ring.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think that's kind of where the idea from Halo came from, because that's what Halo is, right? Like I always, Halo's not Halo's the thing,
ring.
the rings that you have to go and the aliens live on. You have to go and like, I don't remember what exactly it was. It was like the predecessors to the bad guys. But you have to go and like destroy the Halo rings, something like, I can't remember exactly what the story is.
Yeah.
But it's a good ass story. Like it's a good story.
It was super good.
You know, it's Destiny too. Like Destiny's great too, and Bungie, they did that too, and like,
Yeah, but I felt like
it's a good
Destiny and
team.
Halo were like pretty kind of similar-ish.
yeah, same team. Like people say that they like both of them.
Yeah.
Like people who like Halo really like Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny was good, and I liked Halo also. Gloat Milk said, "Night guys and peacing out." Night Gloat Milk. Hopefully we'll see you around again soon. If you didn't join the Discord, yep, no worries. If you didn't join the Discord, Gloat Milk, make sure to join the disc. Like I said, that's like where a majority of our daily interaction occurs. Updates, things like that, memes, the React channel, all that stuff. So yeah, if you want, go ahead and join the Discord. We'd love to see you around there. Granny said Ringworld is the plot of the Sonic movie. That's great. You ever get that toothpaste you were telling me about? That one that had like built-in Listerine or something? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember this either. I don't know where the toothpaste meme is coming from, but
I don't know, man. Kind of getting to that point. I don't know if you maybe have like one more thing you want to go over, but it started getting to the witching hour, you know?
It is getting into the witching hour. Turtle said, Cajun brother, I'm sorry, they came out of nowhere.
The soon the time for slumber. But anyways, if you have anything else you want to finish off the stream with.
Yeah, for sure. Granny said, whoa, hang on. This is like breaking the third wall. Turtle, I guess you can confirm this. Granny said, full disclosure, me and Turtle are cousins. I heard of your stream through him. And then Turtle sent like a frustrated meme. I don't know if that's oh, this is actually true? Turtle said, I have a rep here, Grant. I'm wondering if this is actually true. This seems like it might be true.
I felt like it because he was kind of talking to him earlier.
Yeah.
Kind of felt like they were together.
But no, Grant came in though like an hour and a half ago.
Right.
And Turtle just now came in. So that is that's wild if it's like coming full circle. If that is true, Grant, hopefully Turtle said good things. And
thanks for joining the stream.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm glad
Hopefully I had fun tonight.
Grant said I told him you were live. Yeah, this is like gaining lore, and it's an interesting
That's what it's all about, dude. We need to start gaining lore. We need to gain lore with Turtle User. We can have him on a couple more times. And we've had him on in the past. I know Hella Friggins had him on a couple times. Just gain some friends, dude. Gain a little bit of going on. Gain our own little narrative. Gain our own little thing going on. Talk about our thing, you know, and then people tune in because they know what we're gonna talk about. They know they got something spicy coming.
Yeah.
People are messing around in chat.
Kim said, good night, big fan, followed. Good night, Kim. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follow. I can't remember if you joined the Discord or not already, but like I said, join the disc. That's like the most important thing that we can pass on to you guys is join the Discord. If you wanna chime in the daily ins and outs of the dudes, the communication, it all occurs in the Discord. Grant said, Turtle, you're up like half the time till like 5 a.m. cuz Yeah, Turtles seems to be up crazy late always.
Hey man, some folks are that way. you
Yeah.
know? I'm glad that we're here to soothe your evening and make it relaxing.
Yeah.
And, or make it honestly. I mean, I think tonight we talked about some spooky things. But,
We did. Yeah, it's
but I'm glad to be here. That's what we're here. We're a nightly show, so we're here to help people at night, help the time pass at nighttime.
And then Turtle said, "Since when do I have a cousin named Grant?" For like 20 years. I can't tell who's the liar now and who's telling the truth. I feel like we're just being like trolled from multiple angles.
Well, I'll tell you, man. I'm glad that you guys came in tonight. Appreciate it. Our follower goal is now 69%.
Yeah.
So
Great percent.
it's a great number, 69%. You guys helped us out with that. We couldn't have done it without you guys. 69%. I legit saw this dude in April. LOL. They're going off, bro. They're going off.
Turtle said, "Nice, bro. Acting like you don't know me."
I love it, dude. I love it.
I do too. Yeah.
Anyways, you guys do your own thing.
Yeah. All right, man. You wanting to wrap it up?
Unless you got something else that like a video or something. I'm trying to think if I have anything like a video. I mean, I still got a little bit more time, but I mean,
It's up to you. The only other thing I had was the freaking this thing I saw on Instagram about this gender reveal that
okay. What was it?
yeah, we'll look into it. So it was just something I saw on Instagram. So there's this page on Instagram called Influencers in the Wild.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody's ever seen it, but the whole concept of this
That
page
sounds
is
great.
yeah, the whole concept of this page is basically like people recording other people that are like recording videos. Does that make sense? Like it'll be like chicks on the beach
Yeah.
that are like selfieing their butts, and then like Influencers in the Wild is like a page that like they'll be recording those chicks recording their butts on the beach. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so they're the ones that like posted this meme. And essentially there was this couple in Brazil, and they're like being investigated by like the Brazilian government because they decided that they wanted to like record a video that was going to go viral. And let's see if I can find it on Google. So what they did was they went to this waterfall in Brazil, and they essentially had somebody go and dump a bunch of blue dye in the fucking I was trying to make sure this was the right video. They went and dumped a bunch of blue dye in the fucking river in Brazil for their gender reveal, and they filmed this like great wholehearted video.
And so it was a girl?
No, it's blue, so it was a boy.
Oh, but I thought they did the blue dye, but it ended up being a girl. So that was the issue.
No.
Oh, so then what's the issue?
So the issue is that the fucking river was the water supply for like this indigenous village. And they fucking post this video. So they dye this whole fucking, they dump a bunch of color packs in this river. And they do this whole sweet gender reveal video. Oh, wow. We're having a boy.
Look,
This is so great.
they're all hugging the man. They're like, good job, bro. It's going to be a boy, bro.
Yep. They're like, wow, what a beautiful moment. Let's light off all these smoke bombs and stuff. And then turns out the fucking water supply that they had just poisoned with this fucking river was the water supply for like a local village like that is in this fucking area.
But who needs drinking water when you have likes? So
Exactly. It's so ridiculous.
that's great, man.
Grant said every year they dye the Chicago River for St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, that's different because the Chicago River is like poop runoff. They're not like feeding the fucking city of Chicago with that water. But like, and like also like if it's like government sanctioned, if it's like government sanctioned, they're probably using like a safer, like a food safe dye or something. Like these people just like threw like blue colored powder.
Yeah, that looks like some heavy. That is not food coloring.
No,
that's like some heavy duty shit.
Like it's heavy duty dye that they put in.
Oh, they were fined $2,000.
Yeah, and then let's see if it mentions. Yeah, look, there's like fish in the river. They're saying it like killed the fish.
Jeez, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, it came out that this was like a drinking water supply.
Yeah, you gotta wonder, like, I wonder why no one in the party was like, hey, maybe this is a bad look.
Yeah, like maybe this isn't smart. Seems weird. Turtle said, you fly on planes, right, Cajun brother? Yes, I do. I do indeed fly on planes. But yeah, I want to see. I'm trying to see. I remember like seeing this on something and I screenshotted it. Yeah, gender reveal couple under investigation for turning waterfall blue. This stream. Okay, so here you go. The stream the couple polluted is reportedly the primary source of water for a town in Mato Grosso, Brazil. So it's this town's primary water source. And they just fucking tainted it for their fucking gender reveal. So crazy. So wild. Some people just, it's just, they don't fucking care. It's just like, oh, like, this world is just like, it's like mine to just like do whatever I want with.
Or maybe just like clueless.
I mean, yeah, maybe, I guess. But like, I feel like even clueless people like would know better than to like fucking put powdered dye in a river, bro. Oh, it's so wild. So crazy. Turtles. Hey, Turtle sub. Thank you so much, Turtle.
Oh, dude, mega appreciate. We gotta subscribe, dude. At the end of the night, dude. Turtle,
Yeah.
what is up, man? Thanks,
Thanks, man. But yeah, Turtle said that's my dream, bro. Yeah, it's a blast, man. It's a cool job. Cats Lover said I flew on a plane last weekend. Yeah, flying on planes are sick, dude. Super sick. Granny said that story reminds me. Did Turtle ever tell you about the origin of his username? When we were like 10 and 12, we went fishing and he caught a snapping turtle and we were both freaking out.
Oh my god. Wow, that's some
What a great backstory.
More lore. And they were like, look at this user.
And Turtle said, "Okay, that's enough, Grant." I feel like we asked Turtle about the origin of his username. I thought that Turtle said that it came from his uncle or something. Wasn't it some story about your uncle, Turtle? He said my username has an actual origin. Let's see if I'm remembering correctly. Grant said, "Yeah, his uncle was there." Jesus. He told him not to stick his finger by his mouth. I want to see if I'm right, Turtle. Let's see if he drops the origin. Yeah, I feel like I vaguely remember. Oh, okay, so I'm wrong. Turtle said I used to have 3 turtles and I needed a username. Oh. So he just became Turtle User.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense, kind of.
Yeah.
Like in a way, it doesn't make sense, but I could see how it makes sense. The way
Yeah.
you explained it makes sense in your head.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like,
Usernames are always strange.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I need a username. I got turtles. Turtle User. It's a good name. I like it. I like the name Turtle User.
Yeah, it's totally. He says Turtle says it's an older username. That
Yeah.
it totally seems like an OG.
For
username.
sure, yeah. That's like, there's a lot of like those like a lot of those old usernames that are like good, like PewDiePie's username.
Yep.
Like he like tells the story of it, like because he didn't like, he's not like English first language, but he used to play like first person shooters and was always like, oh, I needed like a name for like my games. So he used to just be Pewdie, but it was
Okay.
Pewdie, PEWDIE. And so like he said like the reason for his username was like pew is like the sound that a
okay.
gun makes.
Yeah.
So like PewDie.
Okay, PewDie. Okay,
So like
yeah.
he named himself PewDie because like, oh, like I'm gonna play video games, like I'll shoot you and you'll die, PewDie.
Yeah,
And then
that makes
he
sense.
like basically stopped playing games and then like lost the passwords for the accounts that had PewDie as the username. And then so I don't remember why he said the end added pie to the end of it, but he was like, okay, well now I'm gonna be like PewDie pie. Like it was just like he wanted the old username and then just like tack something on at the end of it. So he's like, oh, I'll be PewDiePie. And then it like just transformed into PewDiePie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense.
But it was like,
when you learn the whole story.
yeah, Granny said, yeah, PewDie. It's like exactly like that was like the origin of the username. But yeah, some of those like, yeah, OG usernames are great.
Huge.
Or like when people used to do like, I'll put it in chat so you guys can see it, but like when people's usernames used to be like this, like they would always have, especially on, this was a big Xbox thing.
Yeah, bro. Right.
The XX.
That was always an Xbox.
Yeah.
Tons of X's, dude.
Yeah, dude. I loved Turtle said, oh boy. I loved.
I didn't like him actually, kind of.
You didn't like the XX? Oh, I loved the XX,
It just seemed
bro.
it was kind of cringe.
Yeah. Turtle said, I remember that. Granny said, yeah, Turtle had one of those when we were in middle school. Yeah, see, I feel like back in the day it used to be like this. And you have to like use like weird capitals. It was Pooplinger 69. Yeah, I feel like back in the day it used to be XX Turtle user XX on like Xbox 360 Live. I can almost guarantee it, you know. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Austin. Like you said, it's kind of cringe, but like it was an era, you know.
Yeah,
It was
for
like
sure.
a whole era.
Like DC shoes.
Yeah, it was like an era, and like it. I feel like if you see somebody who has like one of those usernames that's like an XX, still like to this day, like it means something, you know. Like it's got like it's a backstory behind it. He said no, it was originally Halo 4 Chief 12. Yeah, see usernames like that too, bro. That's a fucking great username. Like a old school Xbox 360 username, that's fucking beautiful. Or like always it would just be like XX COD 415 Killer, like 41 Killer 92 XX.
Quick scoper.
Yeah, exactly.
Quick
Like
scoper
quick scope.
23.
But like instead of being an I, it would be a 1. Like there was always like the it'd be like that. Quick scope for 23. Like, oh, we should just fucking. He said I was also COD weirdo 70. Exactly, bro. We need to bring
Dude,
back
my
those
dorky,
usernames.
my dorky cousin was like, he was kind of good too, though. But he was like, "Take your life."
Yeah, see, bro, those usernames are like, those will forever go down as some of the best usernames.
And then it had to
of all
become like
time.
"Take a lives." I think then it became "Take a lives."
Yeah, those are like, those got to be just like, it was like the generation of great usernames. Like those usernames are undefeated. There will never be a time where there's better usernames than that. Like they were just so great. Or like when people would have MLG in their gamer tag.
Yeah, dude. Pro MLG, dude.
Yeah. Oh, those are the days, man. Those are the days. It doesn't get better than that.
It can, dude. It can.
You think so? You think there's ever gonna be a generation that has better usernames than freaking
I think the future's
the
bright.
2010 generation?
I think we can come up with great usernames, dude. I think we could come up with great usernames in the future, dude, with this endeavor we're going on.
But I mean, do you think people as a whole will though?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think people as a whole are done with like the good usernames. Turtle said 360 days was legit. Yeah. Yeah, the 360 days.
Mad funny, bruh.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, Mad Funny, bro?
Yo, bro.
Yo, bro. Yeah, I feel like 360 days were like the pinnacle of just like great usernames.
Wait, this is mad funny, bruh. Wait, guys. I'm gonna do mad funny, bruh. Ready? We got a new viewer in chat, everyone. I'm gonna do my best impression of him. Ready?
Jesus. So stupid.
That's our new viewer, guys. What's up? What's up, mad funny, bro? How's it
What
going,
up? How's
dude?
it going? Turtle said the best one I've seen in a while was chlamydia spelled backwards.
Wait,
That's
isn't that
great?
Wait, what is that? Is that something?
I don't think so.
What is chlamydia spelled backwards?
Just chlamydia spelled backwards.
8Y mal HC. It's not anything, bro.
It's chlamydia spelled backwards.
Oh, I see. It's a username.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's username being
I'm a little off there. Sorry.
yeah. It's just chlamydia spelled backwards with their username. Yeah, that is a good one.
That was my bad. His nickname was Clam. That's a
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah, that is good.
Y'all reacting right now? We might be reacting. How's it going to you, dude? What do you got something for us to react to?
We could be.
We'll probably not be, but I mean, you can try. If you want us to watch a video, here's what you could do, dude. We have a Discord. Join our Discord. You just followed us. Thank you. Join our Discord. We stream often, so we'll be streaming. We're always putting funny memes in our Discord. Join our Discord. You're welcome to put in funny memes in there anytime you want, dude. Type whatever you want. Well, within reason, as long as
Yeah.
follow the rules. But if be a friend, hang out with us, bro. And, as long as you're not spamming or doing anything ridiculous, you can hang out with us in the Discord. We have a section in there called React. You'll see it. It's on there. Post your links there. React. Post them there.
Yep.
And we'll check them out. Thanks for joining in the stream. Must be late for you unless you're an international viewer.
Yeah, where are you chiming in from? Mad Funny. East of the Rockies or west of the Rockies?
Oh, man. Look, dude, we did it.
Texas. Aha.
We went from serial killers to gender reveals to TikToks and then we just told the guy that we might react to a video. I think we did it.
We did it.
Dude, this is a good stream. Thank you guys for all tuning in, dude. I'm not trying to say it's over yet, but I'm saying thank you guys. This was a great stream. We had a few new people coming in here, and I really am appreciative. Oh, born in Austin, Texas.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Turtle said he was born in Austin. Yeah. He said it's 2:34 a.m. right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Makes sense, man. That's a good time, man. That's a good time.
Almost the witching hour.
Yeah, stay up one more hour. Stay up one more hour, and you'll probably have something crazy
Super
happen.
spooky happen to you. Mad Funny said I wasn't born in Texas. Where were you born at? Somewhere cool. Granty said, yeah, I'm in Houston. And then Turtle said, my sister lives in Austin now.
What you got to do is you got to that thing that you were kind of talking about with your story, where you kind of
Born
have
in
to.
Nebraska.
You kind of have to like, when it's 3:30, go somewhere into your house really quiet, like, just go in somewhere where you're not supposed to be and just look there, you know.
No.
Just see what's supposed to be happening. Dude.
No. That's freaky,
They
dude.
say that with like mice even too, you know, just like simply with like mice, like mice are just like they figured out to like they know where you are at every time during the day or night, and they just like they're always on the opposite side, and they know they can like feel the vibrations that you're walking puts into the ground, and they just know like, okay, be safe. But if they don't hear any footprints for like hours, they know, okay, we can move about.
Yeah, I feel like if you go into your house in a weird place, like you were saying, at 3:30 in the morning, you're gonna find some stuff you don't want to see.
All sorts of things, dude. There's probably things happening.
Cats Lover said, have you ever heard of the Alabama beach mouse?
Whoa. No, I haven't.
And Turtle said, this is comforting, LMAO. Are you talking about the stream being comforting?
That sounds interesting. Let's look into it. Let's do a little bit of animals. Let's do some animal stuff, dude. Let's do some animal stuff. I'm down, dude. This is great.
Whoa. It's like a little...
It's small, kind of.
Yeah, it looks very small. Let's see if I can find a good picture of it. This little guy? Yeah, Cats Lover said they're cute. Yeah, these little...
This looks like a little mouse.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very small. Look at that. They're tiny. Cats Lover said yes in all caps. Yeah, they're a tiny little mouse. That's crazy. Yeah, they're like baby, dude. Look at that. Huh. Mad Funny Breath said, I sleep right next to a window. Yeah, that's the best spot to sleep, dude.
Do you ever look outside that window at nighttime? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, look over the other side. Look around. Just start looking around.
Yeah. Turtle said, I've been to Alabama. I haven't heard of that. We found them. Yeah, they're small. Mad Funny said, ew, rats. No, they're not rats, dude.
Yeah, they're
The
nice.
mice, yeah. Drastic difference. Mice live inside and rats live outside. Yeah, mice can be cute. Rats are kind of...
I don't like either one of them, dude. I don't like infestations, man. Sorry, it just freaks me out. I don't like infestations. I mean, I get it.
I don't like infestations either.
Yeah,
I
just
get
don't
that,
like it,
yeah.
dude. I just get freaked out by it.
Oh, Turtle. Really, dude? Really? Really?
Wait, what happened? What did he say? Oh, what'd he do? He redeemed shot or scam. A shot or scam.
Yeah, and then he just...
I'll take a shot or scam, dude.
And then he just laughs.
I'll take a shot or scam, dude. I'm not afraid, dude.
All right, man.
Maybe it'll keep me up a little bit,
It's
dude.
your ups then. Anybody new that doesn't know what a shot or scam is?
There we go.
Turtle user just redeemed one. Essentially, we pull up this wheel right here, and as you can see, every other button, one says shot, one says scam, and around the wheel it goes. We spin the wheel. If it lands on shot, we take a shot, and Austin takes a shot, and if it lands on scam, then Turtle gets scammed out of his channel points. Let us see what happens. Let's see. All right, Turtle user, you know the rules. Best of luck, brother. I hit that way prematurely.
Oh, dude, I honestly thought it was gonna be a scam. Oh. Oh.
Congratulations, Turtle user. It's a shot, brother.
Oh boy, hold on. Give me a second to recoup here. I haven't even done it yet, but I need to recoup. All right. Got some brandy back there.
There you go, Turtle. Congratulations, man. You win. Hella friggin' said, alcohol. Wish I could partake. Why can't you partake? I'm confused on why you can't partake. Mad Funny said, I don't drink. Yeah, it's probably good for you to not drink. Hella friggin' said, sober October. Lame. Nerd. Nobody participates in Sober October around here, brother. Turtle said I failed Sober October. Yeah, I wouldn't even try it. I don't see a huge point in it. Honestly. I'm just gonna be miserable all October for no reason. Tell me what. Sober October? I mean, I didn't drink at all during the week, during the work week this week. So, Granty said, "Night cuz, night bros, night Grant. Thanks for stopping in, man."
Wait,
Shot was for
the alcohol was just getting poured, man.
the shot was for Turtle, not for Grant. You're
Still. Cuz. We're all cousins here.
good. Yeah, we're all cousins.
Cuz I was just about to frickin' take a shot and the party was just about to get started. The party is just getting started. Oh, I'm looking at the Discord to see we got some new people in the Discord.
Yeah.
That's awesome, bro.
But yeah, Grant, hopefully you enjoyed the show, man. Thanks for stopping in. We hope to see you again soon. Hopefully you followed. Hopefully you joined the Discord. Yeah, man. We appreciate having you. Thank you so much for stopping in.
Cheers, folks. Ooh, this is some particularly caramely brandy. Cheers. I don't have anything special to say before this goes down. It's just gonna have to go down. It's too late in the evening, and it's just gonna be real. Things are too real.
Oh. Daddy, chill.
Hey, thank you, Grant. There you go. Hey, beautiful. That was a beautiful culmination of events. We had Grant drop the follow. We had the shot taken. We had the Halo vocals.
Yeah.
That was like probably as beautiful as it got. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Grant.
Chill.
Hey, Mad Funny, thank you for the follow, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, thank you to all the new people who are hopping in and following. Like I said, hopefully you guys join the Discord also. The Discord's a good place. It's a good place for new friends, good place for daily interactions. Yeah, that's the
Thanks for the follows, guys.
it's the spot to be.
Thanks for the follows. All right, dude. What else should we do? I'm a little drunk now, so maybe we should watch. Can you watch one more video?
Yeah. Turtle said I was so drunk I told my uncle I'd go to church on Sunday. Jeez. Yeah, that's how you know you're in an interesting place.
Yeah, honestly, that's when you start like telling family members like, yeah, I'll go to an event that I definitely don't want to go to.
Yep.
You know you've gone to that point. Oh, that's.
I'm not religious, by the way. Yeah, I figured you weren't. All right, Turtle. Now that Grant's gone, dude, are you guys actually cousins? Give us the deets, dude. Give us the real details on this. Yeah, what'd you want to watch, Austin? And Turtle said, nah. He played it off well though.
I don't know. I have a good one that's been in the backlogs for a bit, but maybe I could look at some other ones too. It kind of is like a typical, like, sort of like, weird esoteric symbolism video. But
Okay.
hold on, let me see if I could. If you're curious about it, it has to do with the number 9 in baseball.
Okay.
Let's see if I have anything else.
He said it's the same folk. That's right, I'm narking. Wait, what? I'm confused on what you mean, Turtle. He said it's the same folk. Who is the same? He said they pissed me off, to be honest. Wait, I'm
Alright, here we
I'm
go.
yeah, I'm
Let's
confused
let's
on
get into
who's
this. Let's get into it. Let's just talk about it.
I'm confused on who we're talking about. I'll catch you up later. All right.
Muzzy. Oh wait, hella friggin'? What's up, hella friggin'?
Yeah, catch me up in a Discord DM, Turtle.
Hella friggin', are you live right now, dude? If you're gonna be live, dude, we can host you. Or what is it called? Raid you
Yeah,
when we end.
that's what he was asking about earlier. Sure, Turtle, if you want, or whenever is convenient for you. It doesn't matter. If you shoot me a DM, I won't I obviously
Yeah,
won't, like,
Turtle, you
read it.
Yeah, exactly. You're good, dude. You're good with us, but we won't show anything on the stream.
Yeah. If it's a DM, that's why I was saying shoot me a DM. I'll just read it like on free time.
You won't hear anything on stream. You guys can talk in the backlogs. So do whatever you gotta do, man. SNL stole my video, he says. Ouch. I bet they do.
What happened with SNL? Oh,
I was
I
just
see.
reading
Yeah.
we're on the Two Boogie Dudes account, so it's just like right.
Yeah. Super random. Turtle said I'll send it to Austin because he's a recent DM.
Me.
Are you talking about on the dudes?
You can send it to the dudes. Just send
Yeah,
it
I was
to
gonna
the
say if you're
dudes.
talking about to the dudes, that's I'm the one that normally is logged into that one, so it's probably me. If you're talking about like the dudes, oh no, are you talking about Bappa on? Yeah, it was probably me that you were DMing recently.
Most likely.
Yeah, if it's Bappa, that was me.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, did you? No, you DM'd me like an hour ago.
Oh, so then yeah, send it to Austin. Send it to whoever. It doesn't matter, dude. We'll see. Somebody's gonna see it.
Send it to the dudes, because
Yeah.
then we could both see it.
Okay, yeah,
That's the best way to put
that
it.
works. That works.
But anyways,
Hella friggin', I don't know where you tried to send, but send it in Discord.
yeah, hella friggin' our links don't work in Twitch. Send it in Discord. Oh, unless it was your just your freaking Twitch chat link, then don't worry about that. Frigger.
That's why links go to the Discord so we can monitor. I'm just gonna start sending this message.
I've done that, but I've done just 2.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, just like a little homage. It's like a nod, you know, like
If
a
it's 4.
Yeah.
Like, wait a second.
yeah. It's like a nod to the links. That's great.
Okay, so here's the idea for this. Is kind of why I wanted to get into. Okay, you ready? Here's the weird thing about 9. All right.
Okay.
So you're better at math than I am. So you can do. I'll ask you the question, and then you're gonna do the math, right?
Okay.
So try to see if you can figure. And chat, I want you to play this game with me and try to see if you can figure it out. It's late in the evening, but I think we could do this, right? Think in 9s, right? 9s, all right. So you have 9 plus 0 equals
9.
okay, and then you have 1 plus 8 equals
9.
yeah. And then you have 2 plus 7 equals
9.
you see? Okay, I don't know if we're seeing a pattern here, but 3
3 plus 6.
plus 6 equals
9.
and then 4 plus 5 equals
9.
and then 5 plus 4 equals
9.
okay, so we're starting to see a pattern here, right?
Yep.
There's also other things where it gets weird, where it goes, we know 9, we go multiples of 9, right? So 9 times 9 is
81.
and 81. 1 plus 8 equals
9.
9 times 8 equals
72.
and 7 plus 2 equals
9. Yeah.
and then we go 9 times we can continue doing this. 9 times 6 equals 54. 5 plus 4 equals 9. There's a lot of weird patterns with the number 9 is what I'm trying to get at.
Does that multiplication thing, I genuinely don't know. Does that multiplication thing not work with any other numbers?
No. Well,
Like,
it's particular with the number 9. That's a better way to put it.
No, I guess you're right, because I'm thinking like 5 times 4 is
Yes.
20. 2 plus 0.
These are the hidden
Yeah, okay,
secrets
yeah.
of the number 9. Yes.
Interesting.
And,
And that's also probably why you can do the 9 thing with your fingers. You know, the 9 multiplication trick? You ever seen that?
I'm not sure if I know about this.
Really?
Yeah.
Like to figure out like when you're multiplying by 9, so you hold up both your hands. So like 9 times 3, you just go 1, 2, 3, 20, 7.
Whoa, dude.
You've never seen this before?
No, but this gets into all kind of what I'm trying
Yeah.
to talk about here. I'm trying to talk about this
Turtle said the
ancient-
hand trick is OP. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
this
9 times 9.
Yeah.
This is your 9th finger. 81. 8. 1.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
You can do that with it like 9 times anything, and then same thing like 9 times 10 is you put down your 10th finger. 90. 9 times 5, 45. 9 times 6, 54. It works in every single.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah,
That just kind of
that's
furthers my
the
thing about the
goated trick.
conspiracy. It's like
That's why I was like, yeah, 9's a fucking weird number. Like when it comes to multiplication and stuff.
isn't that strange?
Yeah.
We got some weird things here. And then I think the idea is that kind of like the whole it all kind of ties into like basically that this is like these are ancient things that like ancient mathematicians figured out long ago, secret societies and stuff, and they have formed all sorts of reasonings for why these things are that way and stuff. But it's found its way into all different types of games, golf, baseball,
Yeah, 9 holes, 9
other
innings.
games too, and often games that were created by Masons, Freemasons.
Interesting.
And Freemasons, they study ancient Vedic scripts from the ancient Hindu religions, and it all has to do with like the number 9 strongly has to do like it's related with the moon, and like weird distances between the Earth and the moon. I don't know exactly how it all works. I was just watching these videos of them talking about it, but it's just like trippy. Like everything in baseball is like baseball was created by Freemasons, and it's all about like the moon and about the number 9. And this video like goes all into it, like how like down to like the stitchings on a baseball are related to the number 9, and the distance from from home base to first base is
90 feet.
90 feet.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. And like
I was getting confused with that and the mound.
The whole distance. I think the mound is like 45.
45.
Which
Yeah.
is half
Yeah.
a 90. And it's like he goes into like how it's all connected and it's all there. And golf's kind of the same way with 9 holes, 18. When then it's 18 holes and then it's 36 holes on like tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
All plus 9.
Yeah, just kind of wild.
It's trippy shit, dude. Those Freemasons and their secrets, dude. They have some secrets. Oof. That was some good brandy. It's a great nightcap, dude. Great nightcap. You ever heard that phrase?
A nightcap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great phrase.
I was doing more 9 math in my head for a second because I was thinking too, like, I was just trying to like connect it more and like to nines, and I'm like, yeah, there are a lot of things. Cause same thing, like what is average par on a golf course?
72, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, it's all there,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
I'm glad that you knew it was 72 too. Yeah.
It's made by freaking Masons,
And
bro.
72 is 9. Yeah, 9 times 8.
Yeah, dude,
72.
And these guys are all like, they're all like super worshiping like weird. They're all about the symbology, dude, and they love showing it. They love
super
putting it
odd.
right in your face, man, and you don't even know it, dude. It gets into like how the moon is like the distance from here to the moon. The moon is number 9, dude. That's what it's all about, dude. They're all deep into it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They start getting, it's wild. It's wild. But anyways, yeah.
Speaking of golf, you said you don't work. You said you don't work tomorrow.
Yeah,
You want to golf tomorrow?
maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to see what Naomi's doing, but I don't work tomorrow or Sunday either, so.
Okay. Yeah, me and Julia we're going golfing on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
But if you don't work on Sunday, then because I booked a tee time for 2 players, but I could probably I booked it for
Where are you guys going, though?
Sage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I booked it for 2 because the website doesn't let you like book for less than 2,
Oh, okay.
so you just have to like show up and be like, oh, I'm playing
Yeah.
1. But yeah, if you're
I'll go
yeah.
Sunday. Sunday might even be better
yeah,
for me,
okay,
but we'll talk about that.
yeah, we can talk about Austria. I just wanted to mention it since
I think maybe we should quit here, huh?
since we're on. Yeah, we can. Yeah, Cat said he's going to bed. Night, Cat. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Night.
Hopefully you joined the Discord as well.
I appreciate you guys
Yeah.
watching.
Hopefully you dropped a follow. Hopefully you joined the Discord. We would love to have you back in and oh, Turtle. Okay. That makes way more sense now. That's hilarious. That's actually really funny. That seems like such an absurd like just like use of time. Like, am I wrong? Like, I feel like that just seems like such a goofy use of time, but who knows? I guess to each their own.
It's a good meme.
It's a phenomenal meme. Yeah.
I mean, like, I like Minecraft.
I do
really
too.
do like Minecraft and getting friendly with my family. So
I agree.
I don't see anything wrong with it. They were asking me to do.
Yeah. And that's, he said a year ago, that's like, it was way longer than that, which is why it's like an even better meme. But damn,
Anyways, dude.
that's crazy.
Hey, dude. Honestly, dude, what do you think, dude? Should we raid Hella Friggin'?
Yeah. We can raid hella friggin'.
Let's be kind to him.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for stopping in. Turtle, thank you for coming in, man.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, thank you to all the new viewers. Thank you, Cats. Like I said, hopefully you join the Discord. Hopefully you dropped a follow. We would love to see you again in the future. Thank you for everybody new and old that came into the stream. We are going to wrap it up because it's getting late on our end, and we've been streaming for about 4 hours now. So not a bad little stream. Turtle said later, Gators. Later, man. Thank you. If you guys want to stick around, we're gonna jump into a raid on our buddy Hella Friggin's channel, and I believe he's over there playing some Overwatch 2. So yeah, stick around, guys. We're gonna get a raid going over to his channel. Thank you so much. Remember that you can check us out on all of our other socials. We're on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube, all at 2fucking-dudes. You can check us out over there. Remember to check us out on our merch shop, and remember to check us out on our mug shop. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much. This was a great stream, you guys. Thank you. We got the hiccups at the very end. Jesus. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you as always. We love you. Take care, and we will see you on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Peace out. Stand by. I'm getting the raid loaded. Sorry. I typed the There we go.
Stand by, folks. Stand by. Oh my God.
Knowledge. 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 Knowledge.
Bye.